Lots of Texas size 10-4. 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 Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Oh boy, here we go. Once again, we are here. Oops, that is not what I wanted. Here we go. Very nice victory fanfare. Hello, Grandma Nation. How are we feeling? It is I, Grandma. And I have to say, feeling a lot cuter this week over last week. Feeling a little bit more myself. But I'm tempting fate here, okay? I'm tempting fate. I'm doing something that I haven't done on a Final Fantasy stream in a while. I'm wearing the sweater. I'm very intentionally wearing the sweater. Do you know why? Because I am pretty sure if the last couple weeks have been any indication, I'm gonna cry. Probably. Esper's also in a mood, so there's that. This background music, I swear I recognize it. I'm pretty sure it's called Victory Fanfare. I think it's from Final Fantasy VII. Emotional support sweater, emotional destruction sweater. Now, early on, for those of you who have not been around since I first started streaming MSQ all the way back in A Realm Reborn, the first like 4 or 5 times this game made me cry, I happened to be wearing this sweater. Okay? I just happened to be wearing this sweater. Oh my god, thank you for the hype train. By the way, oh my god, I have to catch up on so many things. Ryan, thank you for the 7 months. Fafina, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Zombina. Cacao, thank you for the 3 months at a tier 1. Gentle Zach with the prime sub. That is a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. Thank you so much. And Dissatisfied with the 11 months. That's almost a whole year. Can we get some mega hypes in the chat for that hype train and all of the cuties who are subbing right now? As for used jump attack, it was like, super effective. Yeah, she's zooming. She got the zoomies. She got the zoomies a little bit. Thank you for the hype train chat. Now, what was I talking about? Right, the first 4 or 5 times this sweater was part of crying. And it's not like, you know, I really like this sweater. I wear it a lot. But it wasn't like, you know, I always wear it for Final Fantasy XIV streams. Okay. The only time in A Realm Reborn where I wasn't wearing this sweater, like up until like Heaven's Ward, was the Bloody Banquet. I missed last stream. I feel so bad. That's okay. The VOD is up on YouTube already, so I'm not very far behind. Hi, Bug. I'm not very far behind in terms of getting my VODs up on YouTube. So if you miss a stream, the next one will be up early Friday, so you can catch up before the next stream on that Friday. VOD watchers, rise up! We've been getting so many VOD watchers in the chat. Honestly, a lot of people have been coming in from YouTube in the last little while, and I think that's really cool. Because I've never been very good at keeping up with YouTube. The only reason I'm okay with doing it with Final Fantasy is mostly because it's easy. Like, people will watch an entire VOD. Like, people won't go back and watch an entire VOD of, like, Overwatch because they would rather watch live content. They would rather watch someone live playing, you know? And that makes sense. I'm out of VODs. I gotta watch live now. Darn. Shucks. I will be binging VODs once I catch up to you on MSQ. Oh, hell yeah, Kay. Hell yeah. Where are you in MSQ right now? I just kind of assumed you were, like, ahead of me. I get my emotional vampirism from watching Volpixie, and I think Volpixie is, like, convinced someone else to go through MSQ. I'm so happy when the VODs cut up with the live stream. It was nice because last time I worked a contract, I needed a big break at some point. I feel like it was after Crown of the Immaculate. I think I took a month off after that one. I think I took a whole month off. And it ended up working out because I was working and I was like, you know what? I'm really emotionally invested in this and I don't want to not be able to be emotionally present. So we took a little break and we did side content for a while, which was nice. And that was when the VODs were able to sort of catch up. I think I was posting VODs like twice a week to catch up to them. And it really helped. I followed a few that had nearly a year lag on VODs. That must be so tough. Because I feel like people see, like, in terms of what I've noticed in Endwalker at least, they're like, oh my god, you hit this part, I want to see the next stream. And I'd be like, hell yeah, I got you. Hell yeah, I got you. The required, oh no, he's hot break, it wasn't because of innocence, okay? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Something else very emotionally impactful happened during that cutscene that destroyed me for a very long time. Yeah, it was definitely the oh no, it's Raha break. Yeah, oh no, it's him break. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I literally gaslit myself out of... I was like... When I first met the Crystal Exarch in the first, I was like, maybe, you know, like, maybe there's going to be a little reveal here. He's wearing a hood. It's going to, you know... But then you're like, so, like, did you find Grahatia in the tower? And he's like, I don't know who that is. No one was in there. And I was just like, oh, okay. I just, like, believed it. I argue Raha is hot. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hi, Goldeneye. How's it going? Who got the cookie today? It was Kale? Kale, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. But yes, Raha is hot. I like, in terms of characters that I feel very attached to in this game, it's sassy women who could kill me. and ridiculously old men with very sad stories. It's those. It's those ones. Which, speaking of which, I am so normal. I am so normal. I love that he didn't technically lie to us there. I agree, because Graha is a terrible liar. As we learned in Crown of the Immaculate, terrible liar. Because he was outside. That clever little cowboy. Is the old age a requirement? No, it just kind of works out that way. Emet-selch in the Ian Malcolm pose. Oh, man. Why'd you have to do that to me on a Friday afternoon? Hello, Esper. I love you. Yeah. She's here to chill. Nice haircut, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I feel so cute. Last stream, my bangs were so long, I literally couldn't see half the time. And so I used you, and everyone's like, what? Hello, cat I would commit many a crime for. Everyone, LOL. Looking 10 out of 10. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. And now I'm like, okay, where does my monitor need to be for me to be comfy today? That seems good. That seems pretty good. A beauty reborn. I feel like a pixie. Like, I feel like just cleaning it up a little bit. I feel like a pixie. And thus did I. It's like he couldn't even choke out the words. I know, Powerlord. That makes me so devastated. The amount of people, because like we recently posted the Crown of the Immaculate video. Thank you, Goldeneye, for that edit. The amount of people who are like, yeah, I didn't even get that dialogue option because I never did Crystal Tower. And I kind of feel like all the raids should be required, because it feels like a tell now that if it's required, it's because it's going to be relevant later. It is good that it's mandatory now. I agree. He was struggling. He's such a bad actor. And you know what's great? And like, shout out to Jonathan Bailey, because it's tough being a fucking good actor pretending to be a bad actor. And there's a few, and like that's like one thing I really like when actors can do that, when they can pull off like being he's a good bad actor, you know what I mean? Or like when characters have like body swap tropes. I actually fucking love body swap tropes because it's such a highlight of how good the actors are being able to act like each other's character. I love Jonathan Bailey so much. Me too. A friend of mine just got to Elpis and told me I got to Spanish for the P. Oh, that's unfortunate. Grandma likes a body swap? Listen, I know what you're doing. I said I like a body swap trope. I don't like being body swapped with fucking Xenos, okay? Jonathan Bailey are my activation words. Neuron activated. Series Ghost does it amazingly. Spoilers for the new season of Wednesday, which I think was better than season 1. I think season 2 went so hard. But Wednesday has a body swap moment in that season, and I fucking loved it, actually. My favorite episode of Looney Tunes, seeing Bugs pretending to be Daffy and vice versa. Oh, yes. Xenos did nothing wrong. Banned. Actually banned. When actors pull both sides of an extreme, it's so impressive. I know. It's like, oh my god, acting. I think there's a perception that acting seems like it's really easy. I had to like crush food very fast. I mean, I think Xenos is supposed to be Okay, I thought Luke stopped at home because one of his combs was in with my toothbrush, and I would never do that. So I was like, did you stop off at home? And he was like, no. And I was like, okay, we have a ghost. We have a ghost. Sorry, I just promised I would check work stuff to make sure everything's okay. Wee. I just haven't, I've been like literally go since I got home. Chaos Kitty. Wait, what are we talking about now? No, it wasn't the Chaos Kitty. There's no way the cat would have pulled a comb out of where I keep my hairbrushes and put it where I put my toothbrush. And I don't use combs. Luke uses combs. It's the ghost of Solus Sauce Galvis. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you in Minecraft. No tangles at that length is insane. I'm gonna say it's the... Okay, so obviously I'm in speculation territory here, so like nobody speculate with me because I say so. Because I've been thinking a lot, right? Because a lot of people are like, oh my god, they mentioned in Stormblood that it's, you know, Emmett obviously had children. I was like, no, guys, you gotta, like, understand something about Ascians here. Especially the unsundered Ascians. They literally steal bodies all the time. So I thought that Emmett took over the body of Solus von Galvis at some point. Which based on some of the narration is implied. And it's not strictly, like, it's not very clear whether or not Emmett took over the body before or after siring children. So I don't think it was obvious, but Xenos is clearly not normal. And I don't just mean that in the sense of he's a psychopath. I mean that in the sense of he literally died, jumped into a body, worked his way back to his original body, kicked Elpis out, and took his body back. And I don't know if that's just the echo that they fabricated, because I don't think mine does it. You mean before or after the original owner might have sired children? Yes. And, like, does it matter if Emmett's body is just in the soul when he sires children? Because, like, they technically wouldn't be his kids if it's just, like, him piloting the body. But it felt like Solus Zosgalvis was different. He seemed very fond of that body. Emet-selch had a kid who went full emo introvert. His name is emet-selch. Yeah, it never really was explicitly stated. So that way, when people jump to that conclusion, I was like, I don't necessarily fully agree with that until Emmett outright said it himself. Imagine someone stole your body and, like, had kids with it. I would be like, that would be so weird. Oh, this song. Yeah, I banged. What about it? I remember when he said that, he's like, I sired children with you. And I was like, wait a second. Emet-selch fucks confirmed? And Chad was like, listen, calm down. But yeah. Emmett just happened to have a lineup of designer bodies to inhabit, which was really funny. But he, like, specifically asked. Like, he made them do that. Guys, please don't, like, I'm trying not to read them. Can we delete those? Like, don't reference short stories that I haven't read. Because, like, if I want to read them someday, that's spoilers to me. So, like, if you could not do that. Thank you. Yeah, he loved that body, and I gotta... I gotta wonder why a little bit. And I don't know if it just kind of was like, this guy low-key looks like me for the first time in a long time. So maybe that was part of it. I know people just get excited and they're like, it's not spoilers because it's not the game, but I will eventually want to consume all of the lore once I catch up to MSQ. I'm not sure I trust the chef that cooked up fucking sin eaters. Listen, there were dragon fuckers in the story. It was not that big of a logical leap. I think fucking a dragon is way more of a leap, like way more difficulty level than fucking a sin eater, which used to be a person. At least used to be a person. There are parts, so there has to be dragon fuckers. That's crazy. You're not wrong, but that's crazy. I disagree. Are you a bard? Seniors versus blasphemies, who would win in a cage match? Oh god, I don't even want to know. They're like two sides of the same extreme. It's a little terrifying. But I'm not gonna recap last stream too much because I do have a pretty big Mizo's Musings journal entry to read, which pretty much does the whole thing for me. And I literally went back and checked VODs for very specific conversations to refresh my memory on it. Cried about Elpis all over again. Something Elpis said, I was like, wait a minute. Because when he decides you have to go back to the past, he's like, wait a minute, I saw you in Elpis. And I'm like, no, you didn't. And I'm like, this guy's just crazy. Like, he has memory issues. But I guess I technically was there. Or at least I am now. Fucking a dragon versus fighting an entity that gains so much light it's altered in monstrous ways. I mean, at least the dragon could, like, consent, I guess. Just having such a deep voice, but also being the size of a small child. I know, it's so well done, though. It's so well done. But I mean, I assume if emet-selch is approaching you and is like, hey, what if we made a little baby sin eater? Probably there's going to be something involved where the sin eater will be contained somewhat. But you might not survive that, that's for sure. But then again, the mom survived having a baby that was half sin eater, so I don't know. I don't know. Alright, this might be a good time to throw this out there anyways. But I have a little spiel, and since I've already been kind of speculating, I'm going to throw it out early. I'm going to ask a lot of questions out loud. So just so you know, those are not for you. Those are for me. I love to speculate about the lore in this game. It brings me joy to sort of guess at the information that I am being given. However, I do not want you to participate. So no spoilers, no hints, no backseating. Any questions I ask, purely rhetorical. So please avoid foreshadowing, like you'll find out. Hints, do this to find out, or look here to find out, or implying whether I'm right or wrong when I'm speculating. When in doubt, smile it out. Please be cautious about setting expectations for future content I haven't done yet. Let me form my own opinions. And the only other thing is, I love when people come and say hi to me in-game. I just ask that you give space and don't crowd me when I'm running around doing MSQ and stuff. Don't, like, follow me around. If you want to hang out and pretend to be an NPC, just know I fucking love that. Please do that. It makes me happy. But I'm so happy to also just say hello and give you all dotes and look at your adorable warrior blights. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Secret Cal level. No Elp, no hint, no stocks. Exec. Hello, Asana. How you doing? I saw that you followed just shortly before stream, so welcome in. I'm just a cow in the world. That doesn't rhyme as well. But anyways, Coco has suggested I don't yap over much this time, especially since the Miso's musing is quite long. So we should hop into that relatively soon. I'm gonna watch for a bit. Ooh, okay, Hildy. Okay, if you want to stop by, I would not say no. Hi, Missile Mage. How's it going? I'm having a great Friday. It was actually a really great week at work. I'm so happy. I love my job. The sad thing is because of NDAs, I can't talk about my job, but I love my job. I felt very good at my job this week. You just got over a chest infection? Oh no. Oh, this one's so long. I think this musing was like 7 pages. You could just do less MSQ and have an extended G-Post session at some point. I was so sad that this week, considering where we left off, there was no like NPC hanging about for me to G-Post with because, oh my god, the week before that, I was unwell. I was doing that a little too much, probably. It's kind of like after you get the Crystal Exarch back from Emmet, and he's like just in the Crystal Tower all the time. Oh my god. The hours I spent just G-posing, hugging Grahatia. I was living my best life. I was having such a good time. Also, Esper's having such a good time. She's chilling. Hitho's eyes just get to me. Oh my god, Hydaelyn is so beautiful. Hydaelyn is so beautiful. And like I said, the way that he doesn't like put himself down in like a direct fashion. It's more of a I'm so humbled by how much greater everyone else around me is, and he endeavors to just lift people up. And it makes me a little bit sad that he doesn't see himself as good as other people. The same way Grahatia makes me sad that he doesn't think he's like an actual hero. I love Hydaelyn. I love him. But he definitely feels like for Miso anyways, much more a very dear friend very quickly. I know he's such a sweetheart. I was like, I'm trying to be mad at Emmet, and you're like, he's such a nice guy. You don't even know how nice of a guy he is. All he wants to do is help people. There are so many people in the world who just like love Emmet because of how much he helps people. And I'm like, will you just shut up for 1 second and let me hate this guy?
How are you now?
He's my new old friend. God damn it. I still think it's a little bit tragic that we've literally met Hydaelyn 3 times. And each time, because it's like a different version of him, he doesn't remember who we are. It's hilarious. And it's also just sad. Because the first time it was not even Hydaelyn. It was like the shade that Emmet made that was self-aware. That was like, yeah, Emmet probably gave me awareness. Yeah, we are always new old friends, and it's so sad. Then the second time, we found Hydaelyn's soul in limbo because he was one of the people who fucking sacrificed himself up to Zodiark. So at least we know he's like liberated now, because that was like a main concern of mine. When Zodiark went away, I was like, oh shit, what happens to all them souls? But it sounded like, based on what Elizabeth says, that they went back to the stars. So I'm like, oh, thank God. That would have crushed me. Yo, Dunder Dragon, welcome in. And Agent, hello. He finally got to rest. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry pre-stream. Yeah, okay? Don't do this to me. And then there was like the whole conversation he has where he's talking about how like he just wants to see the dreams of emet-selch and Azem realized, and then they can all just return to the star together. And I'm like, you are so nice. Sassing Emmet is a full-time job. I would know. I did start a fan fiction that's taking place like, and I don't know if it's gonna work out because technically this is happening after Emmett storms off and is like, I never want to see you again. And they like run into each other, both brooding, and they kind of have a fight. And Mizo has like an echo flashback of like a moment they had during the final battle, which took place like within like their own minds.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Yo, Asana, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now in the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? That is a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. Yeah, love to see it. Welcome in. Cat air. So yeah, there's like an echo of a moment that Emmett made sure Mizo didn't remember, but now she remembers. Where they basically had a conversation in the moment when, you know that moment where like you're forming the axe out of light, and it like collides with Emmett's darkness, and like everything goes really, really black for a second before the light finally like wins out. It's like in that moment where they're like clashing. So it's kind of like a moment out of time that just takes place like in their minds. Because I just assume that Emmett can do that. And basically it's like Emmett passing the torch. And that's the moment, because in my headcanon, you know, after the fight with emet-selch, you use up all the light from the Light Wardens to beat him. And that's kind of mentioned from Y'shtola and Reen. But Reen is also like, hey, wait a minute. Your soul is also, like, healed now. Like, it was broken. All those cracks are, like, filled in. And there are, like, two possible things that could have happened. Aardbart conjoining you with you might have, like, filled in the cracks or something. But my headcanon is that with Emmett's like his last act was to use his mastery over ether to heal the cracks in your soul. So that moment was like him doing that, and then being like, it's gonna be too painful for you to remember that I did that, so I'm gonna erase your memory. And it's just like, oh my god, not more amnesia. That is a beautiful headcanon. Thank you. That's been my headcanon pretty much since that happened. Do you remember? As if we could ever forget! Beautiful bastard. Is all the Archon bread? I hate that. It's so dense and terrible. It just sticks to your soul. So, yes. That was a little bit of a tangent. I kind of went on that because we had an ad. But now the ad's done. What we should do is read this Mizo's musing and then get into the game. All right, what is the longest one I have on here? Are y'all ready for this? It's long. I'm gonna drink some water. I am cringe, but I am free. I think the Neath Dark Waters one is probably the longest, so we'll do that. All right, so for those of you who don't know, Mizo's musings are journal entries from the perspective of my Warrior of Light. I usually do them between streams, so they are always topical to MSQ, and always about the MSQ that's happening at the time. So any speculating that I do from the position of Mizo is guessing, right? So yay! Hi Riley, hello. We're gonna read one. And then we're going to get into the game, because this one is a very good recap of what has happened over the last couple of streams. So, especially because the last few Mizo's musings were actually like, one of them was to Emmett, and one of them was to herself, being like, listen, I know what you're thinking, don't fuck this up. And you know what we did? We kind of fucked this up. But it's okay, maybe. So, let's get into this. Ninth astral moon, 19th sun, 7th astral era. Dear friend, forgive me for not writing. I have written to others. You aren't the only ghost that haunts me. Unfortunately, the subject of my most recent hauntings now stands in front of me in the flesh. Before you mistake my meaning, he did truly perish by my hand, but just as I longed for his return so that mayhap he might help us forestall the final days a second time, the Scions decided it may be best if I returned and spoke to what was left of Elpis, whose aether was absorbed into the Crystal Tower in the first. Perhaps he had some insight not yet known to us about Fandaniel, or even the Elpis flower. After greeting our friends in the first, I learned that thankfully the first was yet to suffer any side effects from the apocalyptic events ravaging the source. However, Reen felt as if her connection to Hydaelyn had been wavering and then completely severed. With it came the vision of a red sky, imagery I knew all too well. There was nothing for it but to be honest with her. But I also had a job to do. In the Crystal Tower, I was indeed able to speak with what little remained of Elpis. He had felt Zodiark's disappearance along with that of his brethren, and I confirmed that the final days they sacrificed so much for had returned. Old burdens now mine to bear. Thanks, Emmet. I was relieved to hear, at least, that the souls that had originally been sacrificed to summon Zodiark were now released, free to return to the star. I had smelled to think that perhaps one day my new old friend Hydaelyn would be reborn, if there was a world to be reborn into. Unfortunately, Elpis confirmed that our suspicions were correct, that it mirrored their own final days. He reiterated that it was true that the corruption began where the aether currents were the weakest, and this was discovered by Fandaniel long, long ago. Considering he was the mind behind the discovery and the one to devise the method they used to forestall the final days, considering he was the mind behind the discovery and the one to devise a method they used to forestall the final days, it would seem that this also made him the perfect person to be its undoing. I pressed him about Elpis, and he admitted that it was indeed a place, a testing ground for new life, a place where Fandaniel, then Hermes, was chief before assuming his role on the Convocation of 14. I say unfortunately a lot in this, and I need to edit that. Unfortunately, nothing survived from Elpis, not even a ruin in our current world. And then something very odd happened. As if struck by a memory, Elpis said he had seen me in Elpis. He seemed very confused on the matter, and I assume he, much like emet-selch, had perhaps seen something of Azim in me. Surely she had been in Elpis sometime or other. But this thought sparked a possible course of action. I was to return to the past, to Elpis, to that moment in time when this discovery of Fandaniel's was made. Though I would have no physical form in the past, Elpis warned me that the reality I wished to save only existed as a result of the original final days. The past could not be reshaped to undo our present tragedies. Using the aether stored in the tower, he would cast me into the river of time, and it would absorb every last bit of his essence. It would be his final act. Then he said, "Go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back." Now I'm left wondering what he meant by this. Traveling to the past was somewhat similar to the method Graha used to pull me into the first, except when I arrived, I was truly not but a shade. Giant people marched about me, masked as the Emerauteans had been in Emmet's recreation of the final days. But I was still somewhat restricted by solid objects, for I could not find a way to open doors to explore the world outside where I had landed. Until a voice, that damnable, irrefutably familiar voice. Emmet. I turned to look, stunned. An Emerautean in a red mask. I knew that mask. And as he removed it, so too was all doubt removed. Though he looked different, with white hair longer than mine, those eyes were as unmistakable as his voice. Eyes that turned to look directly at me. No, I thought, surely he cannot see me. None of the others had any sense of my presence, though I had tried thoroughly to get their attentions. He was not alone. He traveled in tandem with another who was familiar to me, but not that I had ever seen his face or heard his voice. Yet still, my heart knew my new old friend immediately. Hydaelyn. Frozen in shock, I stood dumbfounded as they moved towards the door that currently barred my objective. Surely I could just follow them through it. But they stopped, for my new old friend asked Emmet if he could see me too. To which he said, "I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about." The nerve of him! And then he turned away. The tears I have wasted on him as of late, the dreams that have haunted me, the letters I wrote to him, the way I anguished over his demise by my own hand, a hand he forced. Then I remembered. This Emmet didn't know me. Hydaelyn would not let it lie. Pressing the matter, he commented on the color of my soul being identical to Azim's, which Emmet begrudgingly admitted to my appearance being the spitting image of the current day Azim, whom he sounded less than pleased with. Though they both believed me to be a familiar of sorts of hers, they thought it odd I possessed a soul. I tried to speak, but even my words could not reach them, so thin was my ether. Surprisingly, Hydaelyn pressed emet-selch to bestow me some of his ether, so that I might have form. Reluctant though he was, my new old friend shamed him so diplomatically I found myself impressed. Though he looked at me as if I were a worm in his apple, he bade me close my eyes for the process. And then I heard his telltale snap. When I opened my eyes, I was me. Me, but my own size, relative to their own. Still a good deal shorter than the pair of them, but nothing that would make me stand out, luckily. Thus being given form, we were given proper introductions. It was my third time meeting Hydaelyn, and the third time, despite recognizing Azim's soul in me, did not know me. Thus able to communicate, they asked where I had come from, and I hesitated, so he asked instead what brought me to Elpis. I deferred to the safer question. I was there to find Hermes. And, as luck or fate would have it, so were they. They meant to get a tour of his work so that Emmet might evaluate him to join the convocation. And so, Hydaelyn offered to be my guide in addition to Emmet's, who decided to be extremely rude. I had thought perhaps emet-selch had been driven cold and bitter from thousands of lifetimes of isolation and regret, carrying a burden heavier than any one person should be doomed to carry. But it seems he was always this unpleasant, except in this lifetime, he had not yet developed his customary flair for the dramatic. But they both decided if I was suspicious, it was better to keep me close than allow me to wander about willy-nilly. Stepping out into Elpis, there was nothing to describe it. A gorgeous cluster of floating isles, waterfalls spilling out into the great expanse below, feeding water to the star. All manner of flora and fauna. It would have been easier to appreciate without Emmet constantly muttering under his breath about me and stealing glances. But I could not afford to be distracted. They fitted me with their sophist robes, so that I would not look terribly out of place. Though I was disturbed to watch them use living creatures from which to fashion clothing, I confess this was all so strange. We found Hermes, who kept in his company what I thought was a young girl with wings on her head. Her name is Meteon, which ironically means shooting star, and she could sense the emotions of others and communicate without speech. The innate protectiveness I felt for this child, who seemed to feel a similar bond in return, surprised me. And the Hermes of this time was so soft for the creations that were in his care. He truly valued life above all else, and could not fathom how others of his kind could so easily, in his mind, end the lives of said creatures. I learned that many of the creations in this place did not have souls, and a soul was required for them to be considered appropriate for integration on the star below. With a small smile, I was put in mind of Alpha, another creation who had developed a soul. If Akasha and the Elpis flower had to do with emotional energy, I wondered if these things were linked. How does one develop a soul? The flowers indeed existed here, though strangely it was said they seldom were anything but the purest white. except in the presence of Hermes, who was burdened with dark thoughts about death. It grieved him deeply when creations who were deemed dangerous or incompatible with the star were repurposed. He seemed to be the only one who thought it disturbing that such creations were effectively killed. His peers seemed to consider this not but protocol and part of their duty, and thought nothing of it. It was all so much to take in. Emmet continuously made jabs, continuously tried to get rid of me, and the sheer arrogance of this version of him, it was in stark contrast to the strange smiles that contrasted his mean words, and the way he seemed very much to care, in his own strange way. Hydaelyn would not dissuade me of this either. Apparently, it was Hydaelyn who was offered the seat of emet-selch, but he declined it and suggested his friend instead. For Emmet was talented in all things. He can see and manipulate aether to an extraordinary degree. Hydaelyn did not know of a more powerful mage, and more than that, so many vouched for his character. Those he had helped all over the world, and apparently modest to a fault, for he would never want anyone to see it. My heart rattled in my ribcage to hear this, though I had always wanted to believe Emmet was truly good at heart, despite the things he'd done. It was a different story altogether to hear it from a direct source. Though it would seem Azim had a hand in his appointment as well. And though Azim's antics annoyed emet-selch beyond measure, he always came to her aid when called. Knowing what is to come, it is almost too much to bear. The three of us would continue to travel across Elpis, learning more of the creatures and the workings of this place, almost as if we truly were all old friends. And in our travels... Wrong. Hold up. And in our travels, we came across someone else familiar to me. She would introduce herself as Vina, but I would know her by another name. Hydaelyn. This was the person to become the heart of that ancient primal. The one guiding my steps for so long. A person, just like you or I. I did not know that she, too, once held the title of Azem. This is where things began to go awry, for Vina did not recognize the current Azem in me as others had. She simply and directly asked me if I had come from the future. My friend, when I tell you, it took all I had not to fall to the ground in shock. I dare say the same was true for Hydaelyn and Emmet. She had sensed the blessing of light upon me, which she called a traveler's ward, a spell that was undeniably hers. Since we had never met, the only explanation in her mind was that a future version of herself must have cast it upon me. I feared this would ruin everything. What if this changed the future and my present? Vina seemed unconcerned by this, believing that even with advanced knowledge, they would not know what will come to pass in their time. And so, they would draw the truth from me. It was unpleasant, to say the least. I did my best to tell the tale honestly, but there are some truths that are hard to hear, no matter how kindly they are presented. The more I spoke, the more I saw it in Emmet's face, and how much they hurt. When I spoke of Amarat, he stared at the table and would not meet my eyes. When he did finally speak, the vitriol of his disbelief burned a hole in my heart. Not even Hydaelyn believed it fully. Vina simply wondered why she would turn against the 14 and become Hydaelyn. What struck her most was the Elpis flower. She also believed Elpis might, in and of itself, be of import. She believed it was possible that I'd come to the past by her own design. As she and Hydaelyn debated the details of my purpose in this time, I could feel Emmet seething with rage across from me, so much so that I could barely focus on their conversation. I stared at my hands and tried not to look at him. Emmet was having none of it. You do not know me. This hurt the most, because it was true. Here I was, lamenting over feelings for someone who no longer existed, who only existed in my mind as an idea, a fantasy, as someone who understood the loneliness of not recognizing the world and not being recognized in turn, of seeing the familiar but only in fleeting moments. someone I barely knew. And this Emmett I didn't know at all. He was right to be angry. I had never felt so worthy of someone's ire. He stormed off, and Hydaelyn with him, trailing behind in concern. Vina, on the other hand, seemed only concerned of the task at hand, having learned that in this place they called the energy of that. Having learned that in this place they called the energy that affected the Elpis flowers dynamis, as well as Meteon, whose ether appeared thin in comparison to the people here. This is where Vina decided to turn our attentions. I, for one, was glad of the distraction. As we wandered, she told me of her travels and why she does what she does. Why she believes nothing is impossible. Truly, she loves people, all people, and she believes she would never return to the star so long as people needed her. This, I believe, is the reason she would decide to become the heart of Hydaelyn, and why, even in my time, she's not yet returned to the star. And then, out of the blue, she asked me, "Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?" You may be as surprised as I was, but the tears came unbidden. Before I was able to answer, we were interrupted by the subject of our investigation, someone who had seen the creations of Hermes, others who were sisters to Meteon, taking flight to journey into the great expanse above. She described them like shooting stars, but in reverse, and it set to my mind to thinking about Hydaelyn's sign for awakening new warriors of light. I write to you now because we have a brief moment of reprieve. I do not know where Emmett has gone or if I will ever see him again. And it pains me that this is the memory he may carry of me into the future. For all that he can be seemingly harsh and arrogant, I believe Hydaelyn in regards to his character. The contrast to how he must see himself versus what he would come to do in a distant, horrific future where all he holds dear is lost. We cannot know what we would do in such circumstances. But none would bear it easily, I think. I think I will take a walk to clear my thoughts. I haven't slept, and I will surely pay for it. But my work here in Elpis is not done. I have learned much, but nothing as of yet that might help to avert the final days back in our time. I only hope I am doing more harm, or I only hope I am doing more good than harm. Until next time, my friend. Miso. That was long. What was that, like 15 minutes? Yeah, I only hope I'm doing more harm than good. Hello, Thalia. Happy Final Fantasy XIV Friday. Yeah, imagine being told that you lose everyone you care for, and then spend the next however many thousands of years trying to get them back, and not only being told that you failed, but that you gave up. Wait, this is your own running? Yeah. So I do journal entries from the perspective of my Warrior of Light after certain MSQ beats, whenever it feels right? Of her, like, processing what is happening. And let's just say a lot has happened in the last couple of streams. So it's always a good recap, too. And it helps me sort of remember what's going on. But it helps with my immersion, you know? Like, it helps me really get into the perspective of my Warrior of Light. And yeah, I do actually publish it on my Warrior of Light website because I am so normal. This one's not quite up yet, but the last one is. I imagine mine will be more like Link, the silent protagonist, and I like that the game does that. Because, like, you are very much a silent protagonist. This is such a silly song. You are very much a silent protagonist, but I feel like that allows either you believe that your character really is, like, the silent protagonist, or you have all this space to imagine what your character would actually say or do. And I think that's neat. I think that's so cool. Because so many people have very different interpretations of what their Warrior of Light is. And as a result, their journey through MSQ is so different than mine. Kairis is a complete smartass. I love that. Miso has become more sassy over time, and that's like the influence of Y'shtola, of Emmett, Thancred, of Graha's more puckish. She's more of a prankster, it feels like. Did you see that Emmett's voice actor is voicing a new romanceable character in Warframe? I did. Because my chat knows me very well. Yeah. It's crazy that MMO lets every player be the main character. I love that too. But I also love, there are people who like go through the story imagining that they're not actually the Warrior of Light, and I think that's awesome too. This is such a pain in the arse. I've never felt my wool be themselves more. I love that. Warframe Wednesdays incoming? No. I fucking love Voxer. Oh my god. Both of them together, though, just have such a dynamic that I love watching. All the comics and art people make, like, it's just amazing. I love that. That's my favorite little emotional vampire hangout right now. Because Vol is, like, just kind of behind me in MSQ, and I don't think she's going to catch up anytime soon, so I'm eating good. Kairos was a conjurer, white mage, in A Realm Reborn until she saw the science. Had another cat lady who was a conjurer. Oh, she's like, we can't have two. So, like, one of us is going to have to change. And then Yush-Tol, oh my god, Yush-Tol is just a little copycat, huh? A little copycat. My main isn't a wolf, she's just some guy. And see, and I love that. I love that so much. Do you mean Volpixie? Yeah, I do. Yeah, she's playing Minecraft, and I think like Voxer, sorry, I think Shen wants to take a whole break. Like, when they go to Japan, they're gonna take like a whole month off. She's such a little shit. I love that. And Mizo, like, her backstory, because I didn't really know anything about Final Fantasy XIV at the time. I didn't know anything about the world. Mizo came out a blank slate because the very first journal entry was her being like, I have amnesia and I don't remember anything about my past. I don't even know if this name is my name. But I feel drawn to help people, so I just kind of wander around doing that. And I feel like that should bother me more, but it really doesn't. And, like, sometimes people are like, hey, you look kind of familiar. And then, like, maybe not. I felt like for a second, like, maybe, but no. And she's like, and sometimes that happens to me. Like, I think I see something that's familiar to me, but then it kind of fades. And if I try to think too hardly about it, it hurts my head, so I just don't. So it's a lot of her struggling with not having memories, not knowing where she comes from, not even knowing if that's her real name, finding her place in the world and being like, is this actually my choice or am I being guided? But also, like, for a long time until I remember in post, like, just after beating A Realm Reborn, and you have that, like, party with the Scions, not the bloody banquet. The one where the roar happens, and I think it's like Midgar somewhere that you find out later, when they're like ushering in the astral, the new astral era. During that, Mizo really felt like disconnected from the Scions, because she's like, we've done so much together, but at the same time, I don't really feel like anyone knows me because I don't really know me. Thank you for allowing us to join you on your Final Fantasy XIV journey. I enjoy going through, learning all the ups and downs with you. Thank you. Hi, Swarmable. It's so fun to share this journey with everybody, because then I don't feel as alone when I cry. Split identity, I have to go through and be the wool in the MSQ, of course, but when interacting for RP purposes, not everyone can be the Warrior of Light, and she has an entire separate backstory. That's so cool. I never even thought of that. Because I feel like I want to get into the RP world someday. So that's something to think about. Yeah, though it did feel transactional for a while, and then I think you bond a little bit more in post A Realm Reborn. And I think losing everyone at the Bloody Banquet made Mizo realize how much she did actually bond with them. But she never had a basis of a comparison. Like, she doesn't remember her family. She doesn't remember if she has any friends except one friend. And the only thing she knows about him is that he's gone now. And she doesn't know how. She doesn't know anything about him. Just that he's gone. And that's who she writes to in her journal entries. But we could talk about backstory for so long. And I feel like my mod's going to start yelling at me because he's like, we got a lot to do today. Get into the game. So I'm going to open the game. It would be so cool. Coco's like, Most lore-abiding RP venues won't allow people to say that they were the Warrior of Light. Oh, that's understandable. Because that would be so difficult. That would be so difficult. Tales of Loss. I missed her so much. I missed her so much. Alright, I'm gonna log in. There's usually a little bit of a queue time. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna go pee while that's happening. So if you need to get some water, stretch your legs. I will be right back.
Lots of Texas size 10-4. Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Yo, what's going on?
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Who is this?
Lots of Texas size 10-4. Lots of Texas size 10-4. Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Oh, I love this place. Dahlia!
Pretty boys.
Verda! Dahlia, thank you for the 5.
Sloppy.
Not the sloppy. Come on. Come on. No,
Doing
Dahlia does
terrific.
this. Dahlia does this on
Man running away
purpose.
during Dono. That's
That's sloppy. You know what else is here that I kind of forgot about? You know what I kind of forgot about? The fucking shoe bill was here. And I still... Obviously, this is not a question to be answered. But also, what the fuck? Big hype kabo! Because I haven't seen shoe bill since Shadowbringers, and it's still, as far as I can tell, hanging out in the Crystarium pendant room. You saw it almost every, like, there was 3 times you see it when you're doing one of those, like, sniper quest things. And then in the Tempest, twice. Once during a sniper quest thing, and once staring at Reen. Just staring. And I was like, what is this thing doing all the way the fuck down here? Aren't we underwater? I know it's Shoe Bill, maybe it's Shoe Bob. I think here it actually said motionless bird. And I was like, okay, so this thing has been around this long. But no, Medion was like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that is. Also, I was hanging out here because this is where Mizo goes, you know, at the end of my journal entry. She was like, I need to think. And this is where she comes because she actually really likes the sound of running water. I mean, who doesn't, really? And then she is disturbed by Emmett, who is like, ugh, are you still here? And then he's like, are you crying? And she's like, no, I'm sitting under a waterfall, you idiot. And that's as far as I got. That's as far as I got. Jonathan thoughts running through one's head. I actually feel like, I don't know about anyone else, but that's really true for me. Whenever I turn on the tap, I sometimes forget to turn it off because my brain stops hearing it. It's also where I have the best thoughts, like shower thoughts. The shower is where I got the thought. Hi, Kairis. You look good. Ooh. I know that's your minion. That really fucking scared me. I've never seen that thing fly. It's always just standing menacingly. Rian being comforted by the sound of water being from Suino Sato. Yeah. Kugane was the one place for me, so I was like, is this where I came from? Where my parents, like, was one of them Was one of them like Zayla and one of them was Rayanne, and they like couldn't be together, so they like left. But she never got confirmation of that. That was just her being like making up a backstory because she's like, maybe I belonged here. That's not my minion. I'm trying to get away with it, or get away from it. That's crazy. I can't wait to go and do all the quests here. Maybe this weekend I'll do that. Last weekend I was so emotionally like gutted. I just logged in and wrote fan fiction. So we should go and see Hydaelyn. The way I wanted unironically to set. Is there no Aether current or Aether map? I love Mizuno's color scheme. I'm biased because it's the same as mine. Aw, I don't run into very many. Are you also Aura? I don't run into many Aura who look like Mizo. Hi, friends. Look at you all looking so distinguished in your sophist robes. Hee hee. Cora. Stoslava. And Zernik. I'm pretty sure aside from like the Grandma Lalafell one, my most watched short on YouTube is Zernik doing the heart emoji in the battle against Zodiark. It's so fucking good. Everyone's like, wow, that's really impressive. I was Blue with the same ears and white hair, but my style was different. Ooh. It was so spot on. It was so good. Okay, I don't know how to get back up. Oh, okay, she is right there. Oh my god. I still can't believe we got clocked by Venat so fast. We literally meet her and we know her for 5 seconds and she's like, you wouldn't by chance be from the future. And you're like, what? What? I'm usually in the right spot for the camera to go between my legs. Oh, you're so good. So though, obviously we just kind of talked about it in the journal entry, but we're trying to figure out more about Meteion and her sisters, because Meteon's the only one who didn't get sent into space. And apparently because Meteion and her sisters are made more of Dynamis than they are of ether, that's why their ether seems so thin, but they don't just dissipate. Which is interesting because if you think about it, the blasphemies don't appear to have ether. And you're like, okay, well then what the fuck makes them up? Like what? And I was like, is it the same thing? Just different? Oh yeah, we're saving up all the videos for me to watch once I catch up. Chat mods have so many shorts free to watch. Oh, for sure they do. Also, if you have a hard time holding it in, like if you're like, oh, I really want to say something, in my Discord, we have a spoiler chat. And I know I have said things in the past where they are freaking out in there. So if you want to freak out with all the people who are caught up to MSQ, feel free to join the Discord. There's a thread under the Final Fantasy channel. There's screenshots, there's WoW lore, and I think there's spoilers. And there might be a Volpixie watch party one in there, but you can ignore that. We were having a good time that day. But yes, if you wanna assemble with the Freakout Gang, spoilers thread, Final Fantasy category. Usually we just say pre-watch. Listen, it's not pre-watched, I'm just autistic. I'm really annoying to watch TV with because I guess what's gonna happen like 5 seconds before it happens. Every time. And despite having precognition, apparently, It still hurts me real bad. Guys, one other thing. Right? Am I... It's nighttime, right? It's nighttime. I'm not wrong, right? There's no moon. They don't have one. They have no moon because Hydaelyn fucking creates it. Anyways. I have the ADHD and the autism, so it's kind of in hyperdrive, I feel like. What quest are we on? It's called Worthy of His Back. I'm scared. I'm wearing the crying sweater, even though I was like preparing myself because the last few streams have been very emotional. Yeah. I don't see one. I never looked. I have been looking. I have not seen one. I've not seen one. It's funny because Mizo, okay. Mizo's last name means moon. She basically has the name Mizo of the moon. Because the first place she woke up was in the crash site of Dalamud, like 5 years after the calamity happened, with her hair singed off as if the calamity had just happened. So that's weird. That's her weird little backstory. And she was found by another woman who is from Kugane, who like takes her in and is like, oh my god, there aren't many of us around here. Have some soup. Have some soup. So her daughter, every time she would ask for Mizo, would think that that was her name. So it kind of just became a nickname, kind of just stuck. And the same woman was like, okay, well, you came out of the moon, so you're just going to be Mizo of the moon. And gave her the last name. So that is how Mizo got her name. And then you find out fucking Hydaelyn made the moon. And you're just like, wait a minute, that's just too weird that worked out. Anyways. I'm not stalling. What do you mean? I'm not stalling, you're stalling. Mizo of the moon, what is your musing? Wait, I love that. Somebody remind me of that. Stop calling me Stalling Way. Somebody remind me of Mizo of the Moon, what is your musing? Because that needs to be, I need to draw that. That needs to be drawn. That needs to be drawn, I think. Ugh. Am I stalling? Maybe. Which channel do you say can post spoilers in the Discord? It's literally the spoilers channel. If someone wants to post in Final Fantasy where those are found, that would be so great. Oh, okay. That's just a thing. I might be blind. Yeah, it's a thread under the Final Fantasy 14 channel. So if you click on the little thread button, it's up there. It's also nice because I can mute it and not accidentally click on it so that you guys can go nuts in there and not have to worry. It will be fun reading up on it after I catch up on MSQ because I can definitely tell where there are certain moments where you would have gone crazy. Yeah. Like the day when the final days were happening and I decided to title my Mizo's musings that week as Dear Emmett. And then suddenly we were face to face with emet-selch, and I was like, what the fuck, man? This game knows what it's doing, okay? Aren't we always crazy? I fear I will never be normal again. Now we know what you'll be doing for the next 2 years between expansions. Oh, for sure. There's gonna be a lot of good stuff in there. Your skin must be itchy? Isn't it your ears burning when people are talking about you? I'm stalling. We should just go. I am stalling. You're right. You're so right. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the Medea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives the research of his. Ktisis said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from the isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Also, can I just say, Vinod's voice So nice. I'm gonna check this real quick. I'm pretty sure I didn't change anything. All right. The audio should be good. Sian! Hello! I see you hiding behind here with your capybara. Oh, we're so cute. Yay! Sian has to be taking the cappy to eat. That's so cute. Squeenix, I'm going the wrong way. Thank you so much for implementing speech bubbles. It is literally my favorite thing. Hi, Loose how you doing? So where are we going? All right, all the way over there, eh? I love walking when I'm in new areas. I don't know, it just really helps with the immersion, and you get to see so many more things. I know early on a lot of people offered to fly me places, but I'm like, no, like, I want to see things. Real life is cool. It's pretty cool. Especially when you are so small. I'm not that small. Okay, I may be small compared to that thing. Says the min-height aura female, listen, it was an accident. She wasn't always min-height. She shrunk after the graphics update. I guess I just didn't realize I had set the new look to be min-height. Yeah, she's a little shrunkle. Permanent 1-star movement buff? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh yeah, I guess I should check for aether currents. I haven't done that in a while. Southwest, so this way. It's not that far. Aha. My aether current sense was tingling. I went on a date. Let's go. Congrats. I hope it went good. I hope you get a second date, because that seems to be the trouble. That seems to be where the trouble begins. Yeah, wait, there's so much more to see. Oh, this is so scary. Hanging out tomorrow? That sounds fun. Miso smaller than a leaf? That's crazy. Well, frick. All right. Well, you guys have this one this time. Chat, it's so foggy. How are we supposed to see anything? Oh, my HP is 124, 124. Alright, I guess we'll try. Streamer curse strikes again. So many people brought up. It was just nice. It literally just happened. Because we were looking for the moon and it's gone. Well, hopefully the cutscene, if there is one, shows us something. Bye, Julie. See you in a bit. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Okay, we can kind of see it. It's kind of there. I can kind of see it. I cursed once more. Ah. What about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Not here. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the dog is here! The lad! To me, Argos. Yay! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Mizona here over to that island? Is this one of her familiars? Because it has the same eyes as her. Wait, is he sad? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we've not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I mean, he's beautiful. I don't blame him. I got snubbed? What? You've ridden him before? Your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh, we're just gonna fight. Okay, sure. Even Argos is like, bitch, what? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in a battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Yay! That's such a cute title. Now I'm like, what does that mean, worthy of his back? And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A moment of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Wait, out of time is literally what I named the bees I'm using. It really does seem like I pre-watched this sometimes, okay? Like, I kind of get where you guys are coming from. It's not pre-watched, I promise. Choose your battlefield. It's not pre-watched. It was a pun. It was a time pun. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. I can't help but really like Vana. She's just, I don't know. Not just as Mizo, but as Danny. There is something about her philosophy, and I'm just like, I would like to be more like that. But I'll be like, fight me! Wait, are you flirting with me? Maybe a little bit. But I mean, you know, she was Azem at some point. I'm not related to her via soul, but clearly they look for a certain kind of individual to fulfill that role, so... You kind of get it, right? You kind of get it. Fight me affectionate, but not in the Xenos way, okay? Not in the we're brutally trying to kill each other just so I can feel something kind of way. This entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Just like Emmett. I love Vana more than Air. I get why. I understand. Oh, it's a solo duty. Wow, okay. Not even just like a trial or something? Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. She also uses a sword. Level 88? It feels like we jumped a bunch of levels. Am I wrong? Placing bets? I'm scared now. Wait.
Let neither side hold back.
Wait. Oh, okay. Ooh.
My blade sings!
Ooh, not the circumcision arc. Oh my god. I'm not gonna make it. Oh wow. Oh ow. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay.
My blade sings!
This song is so good. If you think I'm only gonna die once, you're probably wrong. I'm gonna go normal. Upbeat battle. Yes, I can do that. If you want a little bit more of the background music, let's go. Just remind me to turn it down later.
Let neither side hold back.
All right, no more holding back.
My blade sings!
I think I need to zoom out more. Oh, I see now. I see something. Aha!
My blade sings!
Aha! I see it now. This game is so good at rewarding you when you, like, learn a mechanic.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Who's this mantle? Oh, she's a dancer now! Wait, can I change classes?
No quarter.
Oh, literally, huh? I wish you could swap jobs mid fights. I feel like unless you're in a dungeon, it shouldn't really matter, right?
Have a taste.
Okay. Oh, wow. She's making Dancer look real fun,
I
chat.
see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I'm so locked in right now. Oh, white mage? Oh, ow. Okay. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm less scared.
Prepare yourself.
I'm gonna need a little bit of this stuff again.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your
Does she
all.
go through all of the classes? Because this is so cool. My blade sings. You know, considering I haven't done a lot of... Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Oh well, it's fine.
My blade sings!
I used my jump too soon.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please do. Are we back to Dancer? All right. So Dancer, White Mage.
No quarter.
Me neither.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay.
How are you now?
I'm gonna have to fight these things, maybe? Yep. Oh, okay. There's more! I'm so scared. Oh, did you die? Okay. Whee, give me this one. Oh, there's so many! This is gonna be so bad. I feel like the red ones are maybe... I gotta get rid of these ones first. Okay, these ones move way slower. Good to know. I'm gonna have to do big attacks as we get closer. Circle of Scorn, maybe? Oh, this is getting so hard. I think I have to get the red ones first. I hope I'm doing the right thing. Circle of Scorn? Oh no, oh no. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, I'm stuck.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh shit, oh shit. Am I getting limit break right now by Vana?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that is so fun. Let's have a fun duel, Limit Breaks You. That is an awesome solo duty.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Oh, we have impressed Mother Vana. I'm so happy.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Thank you.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
I don't want to talk about it, actually. Thank you.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Have we pleased the good boy? Have we pleased Argus?
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
That's good. That makes me so happy. Argus is pleased. After Emmett yelling at
sure.
us, we
He
need
never
this.
forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Now I'm just like, I'm thinking in reverse, right? Because like, now I'm like, oh boy, was I actually here before? Achievement unlocked, goodest boy. Is that why he let us ride him on the moon? I love him so much. He's so pretty. Are you the goodest boy? Who's the goodest boy? Who's the goodest boy? Yeah. Oh, not that one. That's the goodest boy. Yeah. Oh, he like watches you now. That's so cute. Torgal is jealous? No, we love Torgal too. We love Torgal too. Who's a good boy? He's just such a good boy. He's the best boy. Can we keep him, please, Fawn? Please, 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 please. August will soon have a standing on the very spot where the meteor. My goodness, I need to slow down. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. It really feels like, based on what Elizabeth says though, that it was like his incarnation of Amon specifically. I'm gonna turn the background music down a little bit now so I can actually hear myself think. Oh yeah, no, it was louder during the trial for sure. Actually, I usually have it more like here. Like 55. There we go. Thank you, thank you. I was like, yeah, I can't hear myself think, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit too. What was I saying? Did he take your word about Y'shtola? I think so. Torgo is a wolf, not a dog. Vana has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? This will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give a smooth ride over to the isle. I too love blasting my eardrums with Sokken's music, but usually that's on my own time. I'm wearing the sweater. I know I am tempting the fates today. I'm just like, okay, considering the last few streams have been so emotional, I'm just gonna assume we're gonna get more of the same, okay? I am sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. What is this sweater? This is the fabled crying sweater. Early on in my MSQ journeys, I was wearing this sweater every single time I cried. Just Coincidentally. Climb onto August's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Hi, buddy! Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Ride Argos to the isle? Yes, please! Actually, she might say stuff, so I shouldn't... Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. I didn't think about that last time with Sistola, where I turned off the UI so I could see. It's still so cloudy, bro. Oh, we're so cursed. But I was like, oh, Yustola might be saying things and I can't see them. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noi something... Ah! Noitoi Feroion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Oh, it's clearing up. We have umbral wind instead. Oh, it's so pretty. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Well, that was lovely. This music, though.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Are we talking about the Echo? Wait.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry
They
not.
can...
I shall assist you.
They can do that at will? They can do that at will? That's so cool. I'm a little scared, though.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
That sounds like what I do.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
That is so cool. That is so cool. There's so many implications from the fact that it also works that way.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Wait. Maybe the Echo actually does both. Maybe it doesn't always require a subject. Maybe we are sometimes reacting to the aether ripples etched upon the aether of the world. Which is like, oh my god, my lore brain is tingling.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
They always want me to do that. I love this music.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
I'm guessing that's years?
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh, that's an interesting detail we didn't know.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Her voice is so different when she's connected to the shared consciousness. Damn it, I'm so mad that Hermes is hot still. I forgot. I literally forgot.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Is that what he's looking for?
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
She's so small.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Answers mentioned. I'm fine. It's normal.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
I wonder if the Dravanians or like the Mericidians / dragons existed this long ago.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Hermes is trying to discover philosophy.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
I gotta respect Hermes' position on this place because, like, we showed up here being like, yo, y'all are okay turning living creatures into clothing, and they're like, no, it's fine, they have no souls. But Hermes is like, it doesn't matter, they're alive. And it pains him deeply that no one else seems as impacted by it. Which I think is like the early seeds of why he thinks life is not redeemable.
Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more.
Aww.
And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
The continuous apple theme. After I wrote that one fanfiction involving the apple, I'm just like, come on, game.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower.
Oh.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These two are gonna hurt me so bad. I can feel it. Oh, it's so sunny now.
So, what is your opinion?
You know what? That echo is much less disturbing than how it usually works for me. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet... It's here, it's like... What I'm seeing is that Hermes values life so strongly, but he sees a world that doesn't value it the way he does. And he's looking for other places where they do think more like he does. And he's hoping it will change things. He's a gentle soul, and he's looking for meaning. And now I'm worried he doesn't find it. Plus, we know the whole Elpis flower turning dark
I
around him thing.
understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Tell me about it. Oh, man.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh my god, we are breaking so many rules of time traveling.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Is this not just playing out the way it's supposed to, though? Because Elpis said he is the one that finds the solution. And that's kind of the whole problem. He knows exactly how to undo it. Oh, fuck the music, man.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
They keep jump scaring me with answers, man. I can't.
Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Who are we talking about? Is it still Hermes or is it Emet? Help, 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 help. Oh my god. Okay. We're getting the lore dumps. I get it. Alright. Let's think about what we just saw. Looking specifically for life that thinks very differently than they do, hoping it will improve their worlds. So what happens to Meteon and her sisters, then? Because he's so reliant on them for hope. Oh boy, okay. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ktisis Hyperboreia, the largest facility. It stands in oh my god, they're gonna kill me with these names. Ethoselitikos Boreas in the Northern Isle. I wonder, Mizono, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? The answer lies within Ktisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. It's the TARDIS! The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the noose north of Poetin Oikos. Weasel's face card never gonna decline. I'm obsessed with her. Tilly, me too, and also thank you. I had to take screenshots? My goodness. I know, she's just so pretty. There are days I literally log in just to look at her. Okay, how far are we going? Alright, probably better to just teleport at this point. Hi Steve, this zone is so lovely. Alright. Alright, we gotta go north anyways. Wait a second, wait a second. They remind me of the Pixies. And the Fae. Fae-ul, is that you? They look like gushers. No, they don't. Stop this. Do not eat the Pixies. Would I permission to yoink her in a G-pose while you're just doing your thing? Oh, for sure, Tilly. Absolutely go nuts. I would love to see what you can do. Oh. Oh. Cool. So they have other, like, little mini teleporter thingies. I love that sound. Oh. Whoosh. 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 Anyways, I'm fine. Just ADHD things. This appears to be the teleporter Vana told you about. Motes of light hang in the air, suggesting the device was recently activated. We love ADHD and totally not stalling. Oh, it is kind of the TARDIS sound, which is funny because the place where we're going apparently behaves like that.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
I'm fine, said Grandma while creeping on Emmett. Listen. I got nothing. I got nothing. I have no defense. I have no defense. I got clocked. Binks. Get out of Vana's robes. Excuse you. I can see your tail. Binks. Binks, get out of there. I know you're in there. Yeah, yeah. That's right. That's right. That's rude. Don't go in there. Don't do that. Classic cat behavior. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way, 'tis this Hyperboreia. We follow this path. Then turn left at the crossroads. Speaking of kitties, she's still sleeping. I feel like we're gonna get an ad soon. Northwest. Alright, exactly the way we have to go. How convenient. Alright, there's definitely an Aetherker around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Yeah, I need to come back here and unlock flight ASAP. But you can't always unlock flight until you're done doing all the story stuff in that area. Consume the Aetherker. Poor Thancred, that means he can never fly, right? Oh my god, Yusuf! Hello, friend. Inhale the fart cloud. Thank you for ruining that for me. A flower upon your return. He can ride with me. I mean, what? Who said that? Who said that? The different music changes here are... I'm on an emotional roller coaster on that alone. I'm fine. Here we are. The grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Oh, please don't tell me that somebody's coming into that door. Please don't let it be Emmett. Please. The princess is in another castle. Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Fuck. I never want to see you again, he said. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Please don't let it be. I mean, it's not pre-watched. The game is literally playing 'Neath Dark Waters. I knew he was close. It's logic. It's logical. I'm so normal. I'm normal, okay? Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious emet-selch. Hey, that's our idea. Get your own. Oh, come on. According to your story, the final... Hold up, I'm trying to find my Emmet voice. Well, according to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. But we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hydaelyn's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? That's what I'm saying. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Vandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? I mean, he was sundered. I wonder if that's part of it. No, I just had a memory chat. I just remembered something. When we find the constellation crystals, Hydaelyn said that it reminds the soul of, like, it holds the memories of the soul when they were a member of the Convocation of 14, not before, not their lives before. So if all his research was done before he became a member of the Convocation of 14, when he was reawakened by emet-selch as a mon, he wouldn't fucking remember that. I just hurt my own feelings so bad. I just hurt my own feelings so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving the truth, and would have known had Vandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. I agree. I don't think Hermes has a desire for the world to end. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. He'd have an annoying fanboy. It's me. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. He's so pissed. Haha, you thought you were rid of me. Psych. Calm down, piano lady. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. God, I think we gotta kill it with kindness, chat. As much as I kind of want to be... As much as Mizo has personal reasons to sass Emmett, I feel like it's not gonna help us. I think we gotta kill him with kindness. Fuck, it didn't work. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as emet-selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Not Hypnodeus laughing at us. Hypnogo's assassin constantly seems to work. Oh, you have a point. I didn't believe it, so I went to go prove you wrong. I don't want to do it. How lovely. Our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend emet-selch for his practicality. Is Azam where he picked up the whole collaboration thing? He's like, fine, I'll do it your way. Oh no! Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Why is he so mean? I'm back. We were not G-posing? I heard your footfalls, chat. I heard you. Don't worry. The primordial tsundere is crazy. The screen needs updating with robes? No, because the revealing of like the eyes, like the revealing of like the covering, how to explain this metaphor? The simultaneous covering but revealing of Mizo's eyes is a very specifically her time Emmett thing. This Emmett has a different vibe. I'm sorry your crush isn't reciprocating. Go away. Leave me alone. I don't have a crush. What do you mean? Now who's grumpy? Listen. Hello, Dragoro. How you doing? Why do I feel like we have an ad, or should have an ad soon? I might be wrong. I felt like it should have been at like 8:35. All right, well maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. It's not a crush, it's a full-blown falling for. You guys are so mean. It should be soon. I thought so too. I thought it'd be soon too. Oh, I didn't. Should I wait to click on Hydaelyn? But I don't know. I don't know. But you don't deny it. I don't like to lie. I'm not good at it. Yeah, Yosef's in timeout. Yeah, we can always pause if there are ads. I'm just so happy to see Hydaelyn again. I mean, like the way Emmett stormed off. I know, you know, Mizo's worried that she would never see Emmett again, and that would be the last conversation they had, which would be horrible. But from a storytelling perspective, I was like, we're definitely going to see them again real soon, right? I didn't think it was going to be this soon, but I knew it was going to happen. The trio in one shot. We know what's going on. What's going on? Tell me. Tell me, Coco. What's going on? And you're still looking at me, huh? Still looking. Emmett big mad. I can match the energy. I can match it. I can match it. You want to fight about it? Last time it didn't go so well for you, did it? Punch him in the gut. I'm at the right level to do it. I'm at the right level. I think they can handle it. I've fought Venat a little bit. I've fought Emmett. I haven't fought Hydaelyn, and I don't think I ever would, because he is just a precious little marshmallow that I would die to protect. Do you think Mizo uses her horns offensively? Kick him in the knees like a Lalafell. Hydaelyn is eager to find Hermes. Me too. Me too. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Oh, cool. He can do that? Ah, there he is. On the next dial over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to No. There's a place called Mesopsis Euros. The lore in my brain is percolating. If anyone says pre-watched, I'm banning you. No, I'm gonna ban you. No, it's not pre-watched, okay? I just named her after soup. It's not... It's also called Hunger in the Garden. I'm gonna throw up. Not the timeout. That's mean. Alright. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was gonna say that and decided not to. It's pretty funny you guys say pre-watched. I will admit it is a joke. Yeah, you guys don't pre-wash your fruit? Whoa, where's that guy going? No pre-washing? I hit enter and then I said I'm gonna ban you. Yeah, there's probably a little chat lag. So that's kind of very unlucky timing. Potato! Hello, friend.
No!
You guys are so cute. Hi, Evelyn. You're so beautiful. Also, this hat goes so well with the robes. It's crazy. Hee hee. Rinse your eyes of all previous knowledge. Also, your tail is so cute. I don't see many kit girls who have the, like, the lion tail, and I think the lion tail is so adorable. Can't I go in that building? Ooh, I would like to go in there sometime. Happened in the Vana fight? Oh, wait, we had an ad in the Vana fight? You can't just stare at my tail. I'm sorry. Is that rude? I fear I do not know cat girl. What do you call it? Not eloquence. Etiquette. I don't know cat girl etiquette. And I just can't help but talk to them every time. Mesopsis Euros is interesting. Mesopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a research hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should ever live near the noose, which provides access to a certain facility. What? You expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Through the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. She does seem to be just, like, unimaginably smart. Like, she literally saw me and in 5 seconds was like, hey, yo, you're from the future, right? And you're kind of like, no? No, what do you mean by that? As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature. At once so close and at the same time so very distant. Damn, just like Hydaelyn for real. Hello, Hitler days. No, I didn't mean to do that. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Mizono, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... But again, perhaps Mizono can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, great. Someone needs to go to the Hungering Gardens to speak with Hermes, and it seems emet-selch has nominated you for the task. He is trying to kill me. Help. Okay. They say the same thing. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look ominous at all. All right. That's so great. Yep, that's... Are those the fucking...
Size 10-4.
Monster Guy, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still with the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. It's foggy again? I know. It's like every other time when I'm here is foggy. Oh, can I fall? I don't want to jump up there and find out. Wait, I didn't wash my hair, but I did throw in one of the hair products for my curls, and it smells amazing. Oh, curl hair products smell so good. This couch is packed. All the grandkids getting comfy on the couch. As I was saying, they look like those fucking things from Super Mario that chomp you. Oh my god, it's horrifying. What the flip, man? Alright, yeah, emet-selch is trying to kill me. It's fine. He hates me that much. Okay. Understandable, I guess. I did kill him, after all. I'm trying to remember where my kick is. Oh yeah, it's this one. Where? Nope. Nope. Oh, I imagine Catgirl is not seen as a good thing in world, which makes sense. So I have to find Hermes in here with all this shit? Alright. Off we go, I guess. I never have to look for my abilities in the middle of a fight, and don't ever discover I never put it on my hotbar. This one actually doesn't have a letter for some reason. It should technically be C, but it's not. What if I give them the old circle of scorn? She's Mikote, not cat. I mean, on one of the shards, they might be cat girls. You don't know. You don't know. They're called, what, Mistel in the first? Lord, take me to the shard of cat girls. Oh, here we go. Medion! I missed you.
Mizono, where did you come from?
What's up, Hermes?
Ah, Mizono, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Ktisis and emet-selch company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandania, you say? Ah, then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. You needn't be concerned for our safety. Meiteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from friendly creatures.
Oh yeah. I hate that. I hate that a whole lot. God, the more I look at it. Eep. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Nah, Illumin, you're not assuming that I am pre-watching. Just because I found them, I have a really good sense of direction. Why do they have to make so much noise? They're kind of cute. Are you... Did you collect bugs as a child? Were you one of them? I mean, as long as no one's saying wood, I'll accept it. I'll allow it. Very petable? I do not agree. I collect frogs and crayfish. I like frogs. I think frogs and crayfish are cute. With enough alcohol? Coco, I can't even ban you. I mean, I could, but then I'd have to remod you, and it's super annoying. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Yeah, I have. I'm looking at you, emet-selch. What is that ghastly odor? Oh, well that's just great. Now he thinks we are stinky. I'm so mad. You spoke with Hermes then?
And we were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. I hate when they say stuff like that, because I'm like, oh, it's about to get worse. For as fascinating as it would be to meet emet-selch. For as fascinating... The tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the emet-selch who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. I agree, but at the same time, I know that that can't possibly happen, right? Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. I hope that it is. You wouldn't believe the monsters I fought. There was one guy who talked for an entire elevator ride. It was unreal. I hear he still talks to this day. Huh? Why am I so forward... why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Aww. Nope. Now we have to talk to Emmett? Come on, man. POV, you are emet-selch looking down upon Mizono Suki. Don't worry about it, chat. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. Nothing happened there. No, you did not hear it. I was nothing. That was... We heard it. God damn it. He better not be smiling again. Emet-selch seems content to stay where he is. How very clear! Such conversation. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Great. Fuck. I saw that too late. I'm sorry.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Alright, so we will wait right here until the ad is done, because we will have an ad starting up. We only run them once an hour. I try to make sure that they don't interfere with cutscenes too much, but don't worry, we will wait until the non-submarinos come back. The pause for the ads. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Zane. I appreciate it. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Good time to stretch your legs, grab a drink of water, maybe get some snackies, and we'll be right back. There's no music here. Of course there's like no music.
can say hello to Esper for now. Hi there. Hi. Oh, big stretch. That's a big stretch. She's so long. Look at her. Caramel apple ice cream. Wait, that sounds so good. All right, I'm gonna try and tab out without. Apparently, we're making good time today. I bet y'all thought I was gonna get stuck at the Vana fight, huh? So I'm doing a karaoke battle tomorrow, and I'm a little nervous. Give Kitty a treat, and now she's gone. Oh, you want to train? Well, we got some time. All right, do you want clicker or choose? Yeah, you want to do clicker? Okay. Did someone say karaoke? Yeah, my friends do a little karaoke group. So basically, you get to pick 2 songs that are within a theme. And then a judge gives you 3 options for your 3rd song, and then they, I guess, score points. It's my first time ever doing it with my friends, so I'm nervous. Come on, come. You want to train? Come. Come. Get up there. Get up there. Now you want to train? Up. There you go, sit. Touch. Girl. This is my cat. And she knows tricks. Sit pretty. Good girl. So she's getting a treat for doing stuff. High five? Good girl. Did you get one? Oh, there you go. Standing ovation. She's the best. I love her so much. High five again? Good girl. I'm trying to teach her talk. I'm not sure if she'll do it. We'll try. That's for talk. Talk. Good girl. The tiniest of meows. The tiniest of meows. All done. Good job. All done. There we go. I'm really impressed. Thank you. She actually has, I don't know if you can see them. On the floor over there. Those are her communication buttons. So you might have heard her click the train button, which is why she got some treats. Yeah, so she has one for train, one for her puzzle, one for play, one for pets, one for all done, and one for love you. The all done never fails to be hilarious. She has pressed it at some very interesting moments, that is for sure. Thank you for sitting through the ads. We are back. Oops. If the game will show up.
Aye.
Oop.
A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
Which I, emet-selch, cannot.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I don't wanna. Last time you got really mad. Do I have to? Do I have to do it again? Go on then, tell them. I have to tell yet another person who seems really fucking
Final
decent
days.
that he's tries to destroy the world later.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
They're also very diplomatic.
And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
And it's like, which it's not.
Even you, Vana.
He actually looks so defeated.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Because we lack creation magics.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
True, because of the sundering.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis.
Oh, that's interesting. As you know, I did not know that, in fact. Did not know that. I did know that because Meteon is more dense in Dynamis, that our aether looks thin, but I didn't know that was the correlation.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
The question is why?
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
Which is for good or bad in this case.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
At least Emmett seems very invested.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Okay.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the same emotions. Okay, the music just got so ominous. I'm terrified.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
I mean, there was that cry, right? In the original Final Days. Is it like the actual star itself?
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Chat, I need you to not worry about what's happening right now. Emmett's like, I feel like he's just jumped on the fact that like, aha, we do have a villain and it's not me. So let's figure out who it is.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Okay, so the celestial currents are like a protective. It's almost like magical ozone layer. All right, got it.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
All right, what's he
If the
getting at?
inciting factor came from without a Ktisis, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, we are getting a transmission.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
That's
I
not her.
wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
That's not her sisters, right?
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
What is that? 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 What is
Executing
that? What is
scheduled
that?
task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
What is that? What is
Connection
that?
established. Commencing status report.
Oh.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
How are you now?
Oh no.
She's gone? But how?
What the fuck was that? There's... Why are we having a welcome to Shadowbringers moment in Endwalker? My wholesome Endwalker? My wholesome Endwalker that would never hurt me? Why? Why? Okay, it might be... Okay, well... It's affecting Miso too, though. Like, what the fuck is going on?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
She was like, peace, I'm out.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Who was that, though?
Are you all right?
No?
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
They lack the dynamis.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
You know, I'm really tired of you being like, I never want to see you again, and then barking orders at me constantly.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Okay, I need a moment. And now the music's scary. Okay, great, awesome, yay. Why would something reach out? Clearly using dynamis because Meteion was the one that received that signal. Wanting to be friends, but then it's like nothing but like hate and pain and hurt and hate and enough to like almost drive Median insane, but also like Mizo as well. And I'm not sure if Mizo was receiving the signal or just sensing it through Medion because of their connection to Dynamis together. So I'm speculating. Obviously, do not answer me. But holy fuck, poor Medion. Where are we going? Okay, we're searching. We're searching in the place called Mesopsies. Great. This is... Why is this game designed specifically to hurt me?
I've strained my senses to their limits, but I found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice.
Actually, kind of good advice. The Emet screenshot, leave me alone. Do not perceive me.
You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices. Reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide.
Meteon's English voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Okay, we continue. Down the slope. Oh, it's so pretty. I'm fine. We are listening. We listen, we do not judge. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. You must be elsewhere. I thought it would be so easy. All right, I need to lock in. Let's go, chat. Time to lock in. Oh. Nope, she must be elsewhere. Maybe if I get up on this rock, I can sense more disturbances. This place would be so pretty if I wasn't panicked. Oh? We listen, we do not judge.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh, God, I was like so worried. Oh, that's not.
Commencing report. Oh, no, no, we can't tell them. We mustn't tell them that. We must run. Far, far away.
Oh. Is that Emmett up there lurking?
Please, don't follow me.
Median's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Nah, that's for sure Emmett lurking, right? I see you up there, judging me. Run, Mizo, I know. I think I can get up here this way. No, please. No, I thought I could. Unlucky. There we go. Oh, that's not. I feel like there's something like that in the Azum Steppe. He looks friendly. No, he doesn't. Ugh. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Mizono. Follow her voice. Yeah, just admit it. You need me. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper. Aren't you glad you gave me Aether? I mean, if he hadn't, none of this would have happened, so...
How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be!
Minion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. He regretted it before he did it. He super did. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Where am I going? This way? Yes, please turn your back on me. To the south runs west. Remember that part when I said I had really good sense of direction? It only applies to real life. It only applies to real life, Fafina. Sure, buddy? No, I swear. Put me in a maze, I can find my way through it like that. Failed to hear Meteon's voice. My lawyer will be in touch. That's crazy. Yeah, calm down, strings lady. We're hearing something.
Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question.
Why is it this music?
Finalizing report. No, Mizono, you mustn't listen.
She's trying so hard. What if it's really bad? What if we shouldn't listen?
It's wrong. It's all wrong.
Oh, Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Oh wait, that's the wrong person. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements.
Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the meteor's case, this means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So, unless we can track down Meteon we just lost, or the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befells her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. No! Then we had best set our musings aside. Yeah, Mizo. He said musing. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna literally puke. No, I don't think... I didn't pre-watch this game. This game pre-watched me somehow, okay? He said knock it off. No more Mizo's musings, guys. You heard it. Emet-selch said so. They're gone. He got your letter. He did find it. Yeah, that is part of the fic. Oh, God. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. That's up to you? I was on the translating team. I am not on the localization team. No. Hey, what did Hermes just see? Did I miss something there? Ah, shit. I'm talking to you, lass. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. 'Tis a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind, but no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. That's not my forte. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Pretty bad, it sounds like. My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Alright, Hith. Tell me something good. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Are these not lyrics to answers? I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. What is your suggestion, Hythlodaeus? Let us move on. I'm not gonna cry. 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 Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how emet-selch solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Collaboration! Mizono will continue the search in the selfsame manner as before. But this time with you in tow. Come on, man! Hith is just like, now, kiss. But once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal a wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Mizono and emet-selch will be our tracker and our trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emet-selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Hitho is such an open-to-anything boy wife. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. No! Now, did Meteon go straight towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. Okay, Grumpy. I'm seeing if there are any of those talking bubbles. I guess not. You calm your mind, sensing, or senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice head towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Ugh, the indignation to drag my robe through the water. Hythlodaeus better not breathe a word of this to Azem. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Meteon. I'll tell her myself. Wait, what's the other one? Oh, okay. Part ways. Oh, wait, there is a talking bubble. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm so ready to talk to Emmett on a personal basis. I'm not excited. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Okay. Okay, we continue to go this way. Oh, well, there's a remora. I don't think that could eat me. That's not big enough to eat me. Brat, that's me. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Alright, Circle of Scorn it is. Am I just standing there? Yeah, this seems about right. I'm literally guarding his back. Oh, there's a spa. That looks promising. Remora said bet. Don't worry about it, chat. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? That's not the right Emmett voice. By that rock, is she? Very well. I gotta get my own snap in there. Oh, it worked. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, medium. I feel like the empathetic approach is always better. Miss Ono? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, two of us can herd her into the midst. Or into their midst. Did they just find nothing? Keep after me, Tion. Hydaelyn and I will coordinate our movements. Fine. Okay, this way? No, this way. Alright, try to keep up, old man. Oh. He's so bossy. Very elaborate game of hide and seek. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think we gotta go up. What's the better way? Let's go this way. Oh, I'm gonna pick the way with more monsters. Alright, out of my way. I feel like every time I fight stuff, Emmett's just like, yeah. Do the needful. Not me pulling Emmett out of the danger. I'm unwell. Emmett really knows how to give you that circle of scorn. Aluin, thank you so much for the 19 months. Also, fuck you. You're not wrong, though. Is that a giant corn? Alright, we're going into the talking circle before the suspicious disturbance because I have priorities. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence, so we move on. You're so boring. Keep after Meteon? Alright, fine. Us working together but trying very hard to ignore one another is just peak. There, I see her. Thank God she's bright blue. She's a little hard to lose. Now, where to close the trap? He's enjoying this. God, this place is so pretty. If things didn't seem so dire, I would love to admire it a lot more. Like the trees, are you kidding me? I love the blue trees and the boardwalk. Oh my God. I thought the circle was moving for a second.
She's gotta be near the edge, maybe. Like, where's a good place to hide? Behind rocks? Behind trees? Maybe I'm way off, though. You don't confirm not a streamer? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait. But why? I thought I saw something. Where the heck? What the helly? Oh, we got a disturbance. No fog for her, lucky. There she goes. Oh, he's got that look. I know that look. I've been the subject of that look before.
Aha!
Aha.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Poor Medion, though. We must be so... That's so scary. Emmett, has anyone told you you're a little intimidating? Come on, man. That's a child.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
The one person she doesn't want to tell.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
What did you hear?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
So she is connected with her sisters? Why is this so creepy?
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
How bad could it be, right?
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Why does it sound like they all fell to calamities?
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
What the...
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
That's a really good question.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
We're about to get philosophical.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
That's gonna hurt real bad.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Not the most empathetic approach, Emmett.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
That explains her reaction a little bit. Yeah. That's fucked up.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Wow, he just gives in so easily. I'm surprised.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What's he doing? Oh, what?
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it like extremely gauche to do this? Isn't this like very much a breach of their etiquette? I mean, not only that, but is he gonna fight us? I'm like, this is really impolite. Well, wait, is he gonna fight us?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
Oh no. Oh no.
All else must wait.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
You fool!
Yeah, I want to come back. Good job, Emmett. Well, that was a lot to take in. That was what I was worried about. I was like, what if they find nothing? And then he's like, well, guess there's no meaning to life. Better kill everything. But it's not just that. Like, it's not that they found nothing. But it's every civilization is like gone or destroyed. And the only ones that did, like, that were there got obliterated immediately or self-terminated. As much as I don't like his approach sometimes, Emmett has a point. If the premise of the question is flawed, no matter what happens, the answer isn't gonna be good. Is kind of what it feels like. It's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way. This is why peer review and experimental oversight is necessary. Yeah, because he did kind of do this without telling anyone, right? Birds only do this when they are very upset. Oh no, the TikTok cancelers are coming for me. Oh shit, Hydaelyn has nothing to say. That actually worries me. But nah. If all Hermes meant to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it's his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his questions, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. And we must be there when he makes it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The music is super immersive. Yeah, I feel the tension, that's for sure. Is Hydaelyn having a little existential crisis at the same time? This is probably fine, yeah. Gave a perfectly good bird depression. I feel like we might get an ad soon, but this is probably fine. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. He's so pissed. Why is it emet-selch's like pissed because he cares? Ad alert should come up in 3 minutes. Perfect.
Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely.
Well, I don't think it's logic. I think that's kind of the problem. That's his carrying scowl. I know it so well. Wow, he's scowling so hard he doesn't even see us. So we should probably, I'm gonna wait. Maybe, well, the ad's gonna come up on the hour. Do we click this? Or is this gonna lead to another cutscene? The line about wrinkles? Yeah, especially because she's like, you're so much younger than me. Why do you have more wrinkles? And then she's like, you should smile more. You would be so pretty if you smiled more. You clicky? Okay. Hydaelyn is pondering what to do next. Oh, we get an aether current for this. Oops. Hermes has headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Ktisis? Thank you, Train. Ktisis? I think I can remember that. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. But no? Mizono? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Aww, it's so true. Agreed on all counts. To Ktisis, Hyperboreia we go. Ad incoming, perfect. This is great timing. No, let him go. Oh, okay. I'll walk to where we need to go and then take a little bathroom break. Now we can walk during the ad. It's so perfect. I don't like that thing. He's like one of those like lions that people put at the end of their driveways. Do you guys, anybody have those in their area? Apparently it's a very Italian thing. Whoa, there's so many people here. What the heck? I saw a note out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Oh god, are the doors blocked or some shit? Are we having a Grahatia moment? Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. Yeah, me too, buddy. The look that Hydaelyn is giving us right now. Don't perceive me, chat. You have seen nothing on this day. Nothing at all. Alright, adds up. I'm judging in silence. Listen. I have learned a few things from Volpixie, and one of them is like, oh yeah, I could take screenshots during stream. Can't I? Alright, John, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Feel free to get some water, get a snacky, stretch your legs, and I'll be right back. Actually, it might be a good time for me to switch my earbuds too. I'm gonna check that. Esper is here. Oh, do you want to sit? I mean, you can if you want to. You know what was so weird last stream chat? No train, all done. All done. Give me headphones. There you go, yeah. So last stream, I'm gonna tell the story while I switch out my earbuds. In the room with Vana, where we're telling the story from the beginning of why we were there, and Emma got really mad at us and we cried a lot. Esper crawled into my lap on stream. I need to reiterate, she never does this. She like never does that. You've seen Esper on stream a lot. The amount of times she's ever crawled into my lap is like 1. Like, she doesn't even do that off stream. She crawls into my lap when I watch TV downstairs, and she loves to sleep with me at night. But when I'm at my computer, she never lays in my lap. Esper's more of a cable chewer? No, that was Binks. Binks was a big cable chewer back in the day. Okay, one of my earbuds did not charge. But that's okay. Should be fine. We can always switch back. Alright, I think we're good, and I think we're out of ads. She sensed I needed some company. She did. And that was like before I even knew how upset I was. Oh, hi. Speaking of Esper. Hi. The bug. Would you like some pets? Yeah. She is so happy. She likes getting her little ears rubbed. Yeah. Oh, big stretch. Yeah. There we go. Little bug. Yeah. Oh, she's so happy. Mwah. The void of bruise of the scritches. What? All done? No puzzle. You and your puzzle today. Puzzle all done. She's just asking for everything today. Okay, the music is somewhat tense for what's going on here, but hey, we're back. We have no ads for an hour, so let's go. Oops, not that. Alright, something is clearly happening. Has everyone been kicked out of the... Is it a tower? Is it a tower? Is it a tower? Let's find out. Oh, we're right into a cutscene. Okay, alright, I'm not scared. This is fine. This is clearly fine. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? Ah, Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded, and Ktisis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we've yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. Duh. And what does this state of alert entail, exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktisis scholars
and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Oh, then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have the urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Okay, this is fine. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Well, then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths. I will fill in the gaps as required. But now it's like, I'm flex. I can flex. I'll fill. I was once Asim after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, emet-selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Huh? Well, yes. Should the situation call for it. Good night, Haley. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Hey, this was your idea, buddy. Your tale led us here, Mizono. 'Tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. I don't know if you can hear Esper is like chewing on one of her tree toys. She has a couple scratching post trees. Oh! A duty! Coco's like, I've been waiting. Oh, we could do this in trust? I'm okay doing this in trust. Do the trust. Alright. No, you guys. I get to do a dungeon with Vana, Emmet, and Hydaelyn. Are you fucking kidding me? You do not have to twist my arm. You do not have to ask me twice. I'm in. I'm all in. Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. Oh, this guy's... Not this guy, though. Not this guy. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for a means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet, for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. See, Vana is like one of the few people who, like, doesn't seem to have illusions about how the world is, doesn't see it as perfect, but she still loves it anyway. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Ktisis Hyperboreia contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility is filled from top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. Oh, even if a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Vanat, not an emet-selch at your side, and I will be there too, cheering you on. Aw, emotional support. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt aether has largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, and I'm not saying I do, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So, understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteon, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. All right, let's form a small party. All-rounder, all right, Vanaz our healer, Soul Seer, Hythlodaeus, and the third seat. All right, chat, I'm gonna be so for real. I have to pee again because I have a nervous bladder. I'll be right back, and then we're going into this dungeon with the greatest trio of all time. I'm not stalling, I promise. I really want to do this. I feel like we've been on intense music for like an hour. All right, okay. The greatest trio of all time, listen. You're not wrong, and you should tell them, and then I will feel really bad. I feel like me, Y'shtola, and Graha are the greatest trio of all time also. You gotta understand that I'm really bad at favorites because everything is my favorite. Everything is my favorite. You should toggle each of the characters in the list? Wait, how? Like this?
Come, let us be off.
Oh.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
I didn't believe that, Hythlodaeus.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, I hate it here. All right, do I have to do anything? Do I just click the button? Oh, you just wanted me to hear come.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, well, all right, let's go. Why'd you all say the sigh? Oh my god, I hate it here. Wait, it won't let me do it. I'm clicking the button. Is it? I have to close this? Oh, I had to close that.
Very soon.
Hell up. Did you just spend $10 to suss me? Wow. All right, we're good. We're going in. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, I was right. I had to close the window. All right. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Hey, there's some of those like memory thingies. Those thingies. I remember those thingies. Banger alert? Do you want me to crank the background music? Wait, is Hythlo a bard? Background music? Alright, bet. Hold up, I gotta see their weapons. I want Vanaz's weapon. Alright, we got a white mage, a black mage, and a bard. Emmett would be tank if I went to BS. Oh, stop it.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
No one's forcing you, buddy.
Okay, there's only something on this side. Let's go. Guide to Ktisis. Hyperboreia. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Well, wonder no more, for at Ktisis Hyperboreia, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. All right, it's an advertisement. All right, I'm in. How big can I pull with a duty like this? I don't know. Oh, no! Get away from my friends. All of them. Oh, I don't have my thing on. There we go. That'll help. I forgot my stance.
I see you opening.
I'm waiting to hear if Emmett says something. So far, I've not heard. DPS that move with AoE markers, they're so bad for that. In every game.
I'm not entirely useless.
Aw, hey. You're not useless at all. Whee! Emmett, can you drop a little more AoE, please? Maybe a little Circle of Scorn action. Bro, where's my AoE?
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
I love them so much.
This may sting.
Does shield lob stun? No, just increased indemnity. Oh, that's how I should open, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, cool. Look how the climates just change. More and more, this is reminding me... Let's make our way through the frozen sphere. Right bother this is going to be. You bet. That's what it's like. Alright, Circle of Scorn, and we'll do this.
Have a taste.
Who's saying this may sting? I think it's her. Makes it more fun for us. That's what Coco does for me.
Have a taste.
I'm already seeing ways that I can change my abilities to make them easier to press.
Out of my way.
Where are the nano moves? That's what I'm saying. Sorry, this is reminding me of Labyrinthos. Obviously way more advanced, but... Oh, okay, hi. What's up, buddies? Alright, Circle of Scorn it is.
Have at you!
Only if you know where your mitts are and use them? Sure. I know things about my... I play enough to know what my buttons are. Like, this should probably be here. Be way easier to press. Do do do. Then we go E. E. R.
Out of my way.
Oh, there we go. We got an Emmett voice line. I just can't stop looking at them. Wait, is this a heal? Oh shit, that heals. That's sick. Some of the stuff has fallen down, which is interesting. Alyssa. Maybe that's just about to force our way. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Alright, we're fine. Alright, there are craters. Interesting. Oh, I love this music. Oh? Is he seriously trying to hide from us? Shame about the telltale footprints. Alas, it's no use on us. Oh my god. I was like, I see you, mechanic. What if I just huck my shield at you?
I see you opening.
They're spoiling my fun. They're not sandbagging hard enough. Sorry.
I see you opening.
You know what? Oh, okay. So here to here to here. Oh. I fucked up.
Hope this works.
It didn't matter. Wait, it hit just... I hit this limit broke. I appreciate that it took them a second to figure that out.
This may sting.
I see
You know,
you.
remember how I said that Hypnodeus has like big Graha energy because of how self-deprecating he is?
This may sting.
But he's also a bard, just like Graha was when we first met him. That's so stinking cute. That was close, wasn't it though? I was like, there's no way I make this, right? Oh. I mean, only the last footprints count, I think. Hello, Raha. Hydaelyn, may you find peace at the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. I guess we go up? This place is so cool. Hello, Tia. All good options, I think. There's no bad name in the bunch. Wow. See, this feels so much more like Emeraldine Society. Yeah, I know Tia is the title, but it's still cute. What? Why do these guys low-key look like, what's that, what's the final evolution of, oh, what's it called? Blossom? Not Blossom.
Stay away.
We just want to hear the news, man. We're not gonna stop you. Not Raha Kia.
Have a taste.
Wait, where's Nissan? I need to give
Have at
Nissan
you.
this idea. This might be a little dicey, actually. I'm gonna use some mitt. A little circle of scorn as a treat. Graha Kia Sorrento is crazy. I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay.
How are you now?
This may stick to my way.
I need more Emmet voice lines in this chat. I need more. There's not enough. I didn't see any more lore bits, I don't think. Oh, they hatched out of eggies. Terminal brain rot, listen. Don't knock it until you try it. Hello, friends.
I see.
Oh, there's
you
one.
opening.
Have a taste.
Try true.
Evan like barely talks compared to the other two. Warn us all you like. We're coming regardless. We're coming regardless. Don't worry, chat. Emmett's coming.
I'm not entirely useless.
I wish I could stay an Endwalker forever. There's been so many good moments already.
There!
Observation journal. According to Mistress Lissa, wasn't that thing we just fought named Alyssa? Her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it can comprehend all words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. There are so many cages here, which, considering the current bird aesthetic, is a little concerning. Wait, I keep calling your name? What do you mean? I'm not entirely useless. Emmett's coming. Wow. Sorry, let me just get a little enmity out here, thank you. Little circle of scorn action.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Oh, your actual name. Interesting.
I see you opening.
Is it Lina?
Stand firm.
Okay, okay. We get 2 Hypnodace, maybe 3 Hypnodace lines. 2 vanilla lines and like 1 emet-selch line. Calcium, because it sounds like your name? Calcium! Alright, I see no stuff. Oh, we are quite high up now. Ooh, loot! Man. To think Hermes like hates this place.
Hope this
I
works.
need the ether!
I see you opening.
Double LB, wait, do they both go through if they're like simultaneous? Alright, middle head. Alright, that's what middle head does. Only one. No, she stole it from Hith. Alright, it's middle head again. Oh! Sorry, I keep spinning the boss. That's my fault. Draws in ether. I'm in the right place. I definitely never thought I would be fighting with this trio. We'll say that much.
I see you opening.
Be gone!
My way.
Oh, here we go. Wait, that's the same one. Never mind. That's nothing new. I passed for Constitution, but I failed for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Okay, I don't see anything around here. Just more stuff. Oh, whoa. Wait. Did this thing pry its way out of here? That's fucking crazy. I swear you get hit by things on purpose? I do. I think it's funny when it upsets people. I'm a tank. I'm supposed to get hit by things, right? Oh, it's getting real misty up here.
I cannot let you take Mission.
Not yet.
yet.
Oh, okay. Lots of birds. All right. We're close. I can hear it in its voice.
I see you opening.
The noises these things make are very realistic. It sounds very real seagull, and I live somewhere where there's a lot of seagulls around, so giving me the jump scares. Oh, cool. Wait. That thing looks familiar. Whee! All right, anyways. It's still so weird. We're in a party with Emmet.
Have at you!
Emmet, Vanat, and Hydaelyn.
Be gone!
Ooh, I want my free Archon loaf. Let me get those bone stacks.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
They stand so close together. They're so cute. Any other things to find? Ooh, treasure. It is a dream, and I'm so worried about when I have to wake up. Yo, we are in space? And there are birds up here. All right.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh, he's so hurt. Let me take a little bit of that enmity. Thank you. I'll take that. Technically orbit? Okay, well, close enough.
Have a taste.
Oh, a little bit of Circle of Scorn. How about that? Even though I don't technically have to, I look so much at everyone's health bars just to make sure. Oh. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. Enough is enough, Hermes.
This may sting.
You make a good healer? Yeah, funny that. Mizo's been hearing that since A Realm Reborn.
Out of my way.
In fact, someone telling her that is a big reason she became a healer. Because she's like, man, I really don't have
useless.
any... She didn't really have many drives of her own because she didn't have...
a taste.
She didn't have much to go on. But she remembered how Chio helped her, so she wanted to help people too.
I'm not entirely useless.
There was lore. Give me the lore. The successful creation of migratory birds, which can travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long-stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Hydaelyn using his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. Truly, an inspired idea that's brought lasting benefits to the star. That's a big shoe to fill. Ooh, so cool. Oh, now we gotta fight Hermes. I'm scared. Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this.
We were gonna let you
I
listen
have no
to
wish
it.
to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Very wind-coated, huh?
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay. I think we're in a safe place.
Dancing wind, pierce my foes! Stars on
Where do we go? I guess just here? Ah! That was too slow. Guess there's nothing we can do about that.
Have at you!
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
What does that mean? Nope.
Do not underestimate me.
Oh, there we go.
Dancing winds! Here's my foes!
Oh, no thank you. To forge ahead. Man, it's just so unreal what you get to do in this game. I fucking love this game.
This may stick. This may stick.
Hello Days talks a lot.
My true name! Wall is ready!
Yo, by my true name? Now that's a sick voice line. Oh, come on. I feel like I was
Even when
there.
transformed. But I am not finished yet.
I don't know. I think you might be finished a little bit. Quick fold. The NPCs who know what they're doing. No. I know.
My power.
This seems a little familiar. Hmm. Yeah, you don't really feel good about that one. Ads before exit, that's a good call. That's a very good call. I wish they wouldn't solve mechanics for you. Yeah. Ooh, treasure. Oh! Did we get a minion? Won't spit acid yet, user rest easy. I got the minion! Holy shit, really? Wait, is it rare? I've run this like 100 times. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. I'm so mad. Listen, I got fog like 1 billion times in Elpis. I deserve this. I deserve this. Thank you, Yoshi P. A merry chase he led us on. They upped the drop rate, lucky me. Leave the rest to emet-selch. Wait. Let us leave the rest to emet-selch? Wait, why? Cause he's all brooding. Wait, can I go see Metian? It's really good we're pausing here because I really have to pee again. Man, I think she's still connected to the collective unconscious thingy, or the hive mind. Cause she's like not really there. She's not really herself. Yeah, she's not doing her cute little idol sway. Man, this reminds me so much of another place sometimes. Nervous bladder going on. I'm also very hydrated. Such hydration. Well, I gotta do my G pose. Oh. Maybe not that. Such hydration! It was not my intention. It was Tilly's. Did I really call it? Wait, what did you do? Not the such hydration. I'm gonna be peeing till the end of stream. Thank you, Wish, for the luck, I think. It's too cool not to take a picture. Even though Emmett looks like he would rather be elsewhere. We're so cool. Okay, we're pausing mostly because we're gonna have ads very soon, and obviously something is very likely to happen after we leave the dungeon, so we're just gonna wait a little bit. I want to get one of the good swooshes. Nope. Give me the good wind. Nope. Nope, I'm so bad. That's almost it. Can't push ads to start early? I don't trust that. There, that's good. That's a cool one. We're so cool. The shot feels very cinematic. Screenshot folder? You do not want to see the size of my screenshots folder. I'm a little scared. Yeah, we can just wait. I would rather wait now than have to wait in the middle of a cutscene. 14 hydrations per stream is crazy. Ooh, fun fact. What's a fun fact I learned recently? Ancients in space, such hydration. Fun fact, water is not wet. It's like, what is my hair doing here? You get auto-kicked from a dungeon? We're not gonna be here that long. Yeah, water's not wet because it makes things wet. Post Emmett hair, do not put that in my brain. Make me damn. Wait, did you turn around? Don't mind me, I'm normal. I'm so normal. Cannot believe how normal I am. So incredibly normal. It won't time you out if you're in G pose? Oh, that's good news. Oh, I'm fine. I'm normal. Oh, of course Mizo's blinking in that one. They're so pretty together. Size difference going hard. I'm out. No. You guys cannot put that kind of brain rot in my head. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, why is the background so dark? Oh, it was always that dark? I'd go lizard if they could be tall. I mean, you could if you went with the mask lizards. All right, are the ads over? I saw them up when I went to the bathroom, but I think they're gone now. Oh no, there they are. It was just a warning for the ads. It looks pretty bright to me. Now there's a good shot. Just the brightness is like too bright. Them. Listen, chat, I don't know when I'm gonna get this chance again. Such hydration. Oh yeah, I need the eyeballs to move. Why are they so cute though? I'm unwell. I'm genuinely a little unwell, I think. It's only that one side that gets so bright when I like turn the camera that way. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. What is that song? Right now you can't tell. So broody. Your hair looks really nice, thank you. Don't mind me, I'm normal. Oh, it's actually just called Unwell by Matchbox 20.
Right now, you can't tell. When I was right there, you're right. Oh, mother, she's got the key lighting on. Oh, you want some pets? Okay. Mommy, sorry? We should take some with Hith as well. They're so pretty together. Oh, Mizo does not need yet another complicated love interest. Or does she? Or does she? Alright, we gotta take some pictures with Ktisis as well. We just have to. Everyone gets a chance. Everyone gets their turn. Hith is actually so tall. Such a pretty man. It's so true. And he's got a lot of pretty boys he calls friends. Oh, that's so cute. I love these. I love these. Look at them. Look at them. Friends. That's my new old friend. All right. Ads are up. Aw, poor guy. He'll be okay. I can't believe bro transformed like that in front of emet-selch. I would like to have his hairstyle. That would be so nice. Gives it to us, the precious. All right, chat. Do I walk through this exit now? Is it time? Is it time? I think it's time. I'm scared. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? Right?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars.
He looks so
Was there
sad.
a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Oh
One
no,
race
no,
had
no,
renounced
no,
war
no, no, no,
and
no,
devoted
no,
itself
no,
to the
not this,
enrichment
not
of its
this,
people.
not this.
They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Wait, no, wait.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Michion.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh, Emmett.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Wait. Is Kairos not... Wasn't this the memory thing?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos
No,
activated.
this is so fucking cruel!
Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Ktisis Hyperboreia. Starting point. Arrival of emet-selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to emet-selch and Hydaelyn. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This
Oh my
ends
God.
here.
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Argos.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
She sits side saddle like we do.
Almost. Oh. Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
No. Ezo!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, emet-selch.
Did they plan that?
But how? I thought the confluence was over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Hey guys, fallen to my death?
In the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Thank God we made friends with Argos.
Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Vanago's with us? His stupid smile, man.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Me too.
Can it be true?
So it was all a test the whole time? He just, like, also made himself forget?
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go.
Did they have to play answers right now? This game is going to kill me. It's all starting to make sense.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Ktisis and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to emet-selch and Hydaelyn, all is not lost. We remember.
We remember.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperboreia, where they should still be.
So he's not gonna remember any of what happened since we arrived. I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
We don't even get to see him again.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
I don't know what's worse.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
But if they're okay.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Sorry, Answers is still doing some heavy lifting here.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
And so the lie lives on.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
It didn't make everyone forget. He's... Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
You could put it that way.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Which would not be unusual here.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects.
He's so mean when he's caring.
Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Well, given Mizo's backstory and what is happening right now, I'm fine. I'm fine.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Never mind, I'm crying again.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
That's just mean. That's just mean.
Let us rest, if only for a while.
So all of this was supposed to happen.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I guess... Hydaelyn remembers us now. And Emmet too. The roller coaster. I think my heat might not be on. I am so cold. I'm like, maybe I'm shivering from emotions. It's not that cold. Okay, well, it might just be the feelings then. I put the sweater on. I did this to myself. It's all my fault. The way Mizo tried to reach out to him. This one's Kale's fault. That's Kale's fault. I rewrote the story to match the sweater. I agree, this is Kale's fault. Yeah, exactly. Next quest is a good stopping point. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that soon. But I will leave it to Coco. Coco knows the things. Well, that happened. Everything that happened before. It explains a lot. And now I'm thinking about Medion and I'm like, man, put us in a good spot for next week. Okay. Thank you for the follows. Oh, I can turn this back on now. The MS Curator, I like that. Oh man, when Mizo threw herself in front of Hydaelyn, I was like, yeah, we all would have done it. Yep. I was like, hell yeah, you did. Poor little burp daughter, I know. The despair took her. But because she's not mostly Aether, she's Dynamis. She changed. I would throw myself in front of falling Dollywood for Hydaelyn, same. I would build an Emerald for Hythlos. Yeah, well, yeah, we are understanding Emmet more and more every day, I feel like. If Hermes being sad hurt her so much, I know. That much pain and despair. I'm just like, oh, fuck. Some of them words sound kind of familiar. When she started changing, I'm like, holy fuck. She's a dark empath now. Look what you've done, Hermes. You've gone and given a perfectly good bird depression. And if he hadn't forced her to give her full report, if she'd gone into the convocation's care, which Emmet knew was the right empathetic thing to do, which is like fucking crazy to think about. It might not have happened. So, we should have just listened to Emmett, you know? Oh yeah, the speculation is for me, chat. When in doubt, smile it out. Do not answer my questions. Just throwing that out there. My glasses are so spattered with tears. I don't think this has happened since 5.3. I don't think it's been this bad since 5.3.
Well, that's a Texas size 10-4.
They get on my lashes and then they get flicked onto my glasses, okay? That's... yeah, it's that was a big one. That was a big one for sure. Oh, I was like forcing my eyes to be open so that I could see him, because I'm like, we might never see him again. Emet-selch was always right, we should have listened. You can't be entrusted with our legacy. If only he remembered. He was telling us to remember, but he didn't remember. And now I'm sad. I'm hurting my feelings. Just think you get to edit that now. And I think about, okay, so like, Emmett lived with that burden for 1,000 years. Vana lived with it longer, and she knew the whole time what was going to happen. Can we think about that for a second? That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. And you're waiting and waiting and waiting for this very specific warrior of light to show up. She must be so tired. Good luck with your thoughts and dreams tonight. Yeah, my husband is not home. He's not coming home till Sunday. So, like, both burdens are extremely sad. One burden is very, very much heavier because Emmett didn't remember. Then you can keep playing. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we'll go until Coco says to stop. Burden's heavier than Bahamut. And in some ways it brings so many more questions, you know? Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting on one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelechy's. He poured much of himself into Meteion. Now that she and her sisters have gone, dissipated in his mind. The grief must be unbearable. 'Cause that was his whole, like, fucking reason for living. Was hoping he would find a reason for living. And that's gone. So either way, I think the net result is the same. Come on, Vanawi, just stop crying. He will blame himself. He will believe that. Had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Hydaelyn. I thought there would be more to that. It could be worse. He could know the truth. You may now enter Ktisis, Hyperboreia, with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Yeah, we have done that already. How much he valued life. She was essentially his daughter. You got an Aether Current and crippling emotional damage. Yay. Hooray. I might make this worse, but we're gonna try so I can see somewhat better. Oh boy. How many Aether Currents do we have left? Did we get them all? Oh, we need a bunch more of the quest ones. I will be back. This game is gonna kill Pixie. Well, Pixie and I had very... Aside from her, she didn't like Emmett as much as I do. Like, I was so sad at the end of Shadowbringers. Because even though we got Grahatia back, we lost Emmett, and it didn't really feel like a victory, even though it had to happen. I'm assuming we can do this. Oh, thou must live, die, and know. The quest names alone are gonna kill me now. Stopped playing for more than a month and more than a half a year after 5.0. I think I stopped for 6 weeks after Crown of the Immaculate. Wait, you like Emmett? Stop it. Fana's watching you in quiet contemplation. She pities us. Mizono, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince emet-selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Lord Curlyfry, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Please and thank you. That is a freshly baked, brand new Prime grandkid. Prime Grandhead, thank you. And Dredge Metal, thank you for the 1 month as well. Sorry, I was in my feels for sure. I hype for sub, not for emotional damage. No, you're hyping for both. I know it. I know you are. I know you are. Can we do both? I suspect some of you are doing both. Yep. Oh, Hype Train, hello. Wait. Shiny Moose just converted a Prime sub into a tier 1 sub. Let's go. And Fafina gifting a tier 1 sub to Traveler Xander. Or Xandra. Thank you so much. Emotional damage is always hype. Personally, I love media that makes me feel things. And Final Fantasy has hurt me and healed me in so many ways. Like, okay. Y'all need to know something about me. I don't cry in front of other people, ever. I have cried in front of my husband and like a handful of people.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
The amount this game makes me cry in front of a fucking audience is actually insane. Also, I am Nobody. Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now with the grandkids. I don't cry in front of other people proceeds to wear the trauma sweater. I know. It's like weird to say, but like that's part of the healing process, right? Me being able to be vulnerable in front of other people, a lot of them strangers, is strangely healing. I can't believe you wore this sweater. I didn't think...
How are you now?
I thought we were gonna have more story before the conclusion of Elpis. I'm gonna be so for real. I thought I would cry today. I didn't think it was gonna be that. I thought it was gonna be Emmett being more mean. No one's sweater should have all this power. It's actually crazy. So for those of you who don't know, early on in my Final Fantasy XIV experience, also Valorant is gifting subs. Hello? Wolfair, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And also Valorant gifted 2 bonus subs, I guess. Thank you so much. That's so huge. It's the sweater of light. It is. It's collecting, I don't know. It's got some kind of blessing of tears. Wait, what is Josh Stripes? Hey is his vest. What does that mean? A tyrant subscription that's just, hi, my name is emet-selch and this is my record of sick burns. So early on in my Final Fantasy journey, the first time I cried, I was wearing the sweater. It was because I saw my friend who passed away. His name is in the credits because he's a meteor survivor, and that hit so hard. And then I didn't wear it for the bloody blanket, which was the second time I cried, I think. Ken, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. What the heck? And Valorant gifted a bonus sub for that one as well. What the heck? What are you guys doing? Hello? Please don't. Am I being rewarded for crying? Because I feel, I mean, it's not terrible, but I mean, thank you. And I can't even keep up. Fafina just gifted 5 community subs as well, and Valorant with 1. Wait, I can't even keep up anymore. No time for meta. Thank you for 5 gifted subs as well. Holy shit, you guys. What are you doing? And Ken with the 19 months. I'm just gonna spam my hype button. How about that? It's September. Oh yeah, the September thing. I forgot. And Miss H, thank you for the 5 community subs as well. And we got 2 more bonus subs from Valorant. Holy shit. Please, please guys, I'm gonna cry again. Give me that emote. Got the snap. And Phelan, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Selena. And also -0, thank you for the 5 gifters as well. What the heck? Cry again, do you promise? No. I'm fine. I'm so stable. I'm so normal. Last Final Fantasy stream of September. That's true. I didn't even think of that. Surely we have hit the sub goal by now. Hold up.
Sloppy.
Not the sloppy. Okay, now I don't feel like crying at all. I'm mad. I'm mad now.
Look at that fucking treasure trail.
We got 40. That's pretty good.
Here makes things so.
Oh man, you guys are so mean. You're so nice, but you're also so mean. Is anyone really normal? Not after Endwalker, that's for fucking sure. What is the sub follower alert? Like, what does it say? So, the follow alert is how are you now from Letterkenny. The sub alert depends on how many subs are gifted. 5 gifted subs, I think, is Ferda, which is Ferda boys.
How are you now?
So Ferda means for the, it's like slang. It's also from Letterkenny. That was from Letterkenny. Most of my alerts are from Letterkenny. There's a few. The raid one is from Final Fantasy XIV because I had to change it. But most of them are Letterkenny or Shorzy. Because I work on those shows and I think it's fun to, like, I don't know, have that as part of my stream. For what? I'm actually working on a little bit of Jared Kisa project right now.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Fafina, thank you for gifting another tier 1 sub to Leonic, I think?
Emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage.
You're right, but you shouldn't say it. You shouldn't do that. What the... Okay. Settle down, chat. Settle down. Hi, Zaxter. Hope you had a great stream. It was something, that's for sure. At least Esper's here. Gotta set the fucking tone, boys. Gotta set the tone. Level 6. What's my highest hype train? I actually don't know. What's my highest I feel like it should say, but it doesn't. Oh well, it's okay. This is a pretty high subtrain. This is a pretty high hype train. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Gawain, thank you for the 5 gifties. What the heck? Herda. And the knock. Coco.
Lots of Texas size 10 for.
It's 6 a.m. Please, Tilly, go to bed. We're gonna do like one more quest and then we'll be done, I think. Can we get a reddish color? I absolutely can give you a reddish color.
Lots of Texas size 10 for.
Boom. There you go.
Ferda boys.
Ferda, Seraph, thank you for the tier 1, 5 tier 1 gifties as well. I can't even keep up. Holy shit. If I missed anyone, please let me know. Gwaine got, okay, I got that one. I got that one. And Valorant just keeps gifting the extra subs too, so thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. All right. I can walk while we hype. I can walk while we hype, right? I'm gonna just drop a little hypes in the chat. I can walk. We'll do one more. Wait, where are we going? I don't even know. Where are we going? Oh, I have to go to the adjoining area. This is gonna hurt so bad. This is gonna hurt so bad. I mean, like, I can just tell by the name of the fucking quest. This is gonna be pain. I don't know how much more I can take, chat. I don't know. It's not quite on the level of me, like, weeping my way through 5.3. Being like, please, no more, and then fucking Graha Tia turns into fucking Crystal, and I'm like, gotta relieve that. Hello, Captain Superpower. How's it going? Wait, I need to check something.
Look at that fucking treasure trail.
Oh my god, Elric, thank you so much. Wait, is there a cooldown on that? Thank you for the 888 bits. The emotional damage. I was trying to see if the shoe bill was still around, but I think not. I do not see him. Oh, that's right. You were chasing the shoe bill. I remember now. Sorry, the shoe bill was chasing you. If the shoe bill is an Entelechy, I will throw up. I will fucking throw up. Still streaming? Yes. Yep. I'm spamming some cry emojis. But then the shoe bill will throw up. What? I guess if the shoe bill wasn't into Lucky, yes, he would throw up if he was also one. I'm gonna miss this place. Kind of having bird trauma after this. Anyone else? That person was so pretty. Well, chat, we came into Elpis to Fog. We're gonna leave Elpis in Fog, I guess. Oh my god, it's Kale. I forgot how beautiful you were, Kale. Slay. Fucking slay. Hold up. Add? Fuck. Alright. You're right. It's Fog all the way down. In the fog of memory we have come, and with the fog of memory we shall depart. I couldn't tell the ads were up because I still see the hype train thing. Okay, we're good. Time to walk around and enjoy. It's always worth it, even in fog. I love it here. Did I think I could love something more than Amarant? Yet here we are. Such hydration, thank you. I do need to replenish after all those tears. Choo choo. Thank you for the hype train. That was a heck of a hype train. What the flip? Thank you guys so much. That's actually so huge. I'm scared to go back because I'm like, oh fuck. Even though, like, realistically... Oh, you look like you need a hug. I'm glad you got it. So, even though realistically we've gone to the past, so we would probably come back relatively... Like, no time would have passed in our present, I hope. After all those subs, we still need to stop for ads. Well, not everybody watching gets a sub, which is sad. I feel like it should prioritize people who are in chat and active, but Twitch don't work that way. You did kill those 2 butterflies. Don't remind me of that. That haunted me. I was like, we literally show up in the past and the first thing we do is kill butterflies. Have they not seen a single time travel movie in their entire lives? Or maybe they did and they want to scare you. They've proven that the gift subs prioritize people who are actively currently watching. Is it because they want to entice people to come watch that stream? Which I kind of get. I kind of understand. Literally the butterfly effect. That movie, I actually low-key really liked it. But yes, it's not literally the butterfly effect because the butterfly effect doesn't technically have to do with time travel. It's just chaos theory. But yes. A small change in the past could have big effects on the future. I was just joking because we kill butterflies. I know. No, like you're not wrong about the theory. I'm just being super hyper literal because that's how my brain works sometimes. So present people keep getting one. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, and then whatever happens is gonna happen. All right. Enjoy the Elpis music. Looking forward to the next musing. Pain. I'm not. Those hurt to write sometimes. I was like, maybe I need a 2-week break to process this one. Oh my god. Maybe...
Emotional, damn it! Emotional, damn it! Emotional, damn it! Emotional, damn it!
That one came in so late. What the fuck? That one came in so late. Random Observer's Daily Log. Today was such a strange day. Many unfamiliar guest researchers were all over the place. Some of them possessed anything from bunny ears to unusually short size. Very odd. So many familiars. Did it have something to do with the rumor that one of the convocation was visiting the chief today? No, the mods are really good at, and like I try to read as much as possible, but I do kind of give myself a delay during Final Fantasy XIV streams. I could just close chat, but I do really like having a more interactive stream personally. Yeah, I delay reading stuff. Like, I'll usually let it scroll up a little before I read it. Because I do like interaction. I like reading your little thoughts. I like reading about your Warriors of Light and things like that. Like your little personal lore stuff. I think that's great. I like that stuff. I get why some people close chat because there are some streams that are just like, they're so big, I don't think they would be manageable. But going into emote only really helps. I like that too. I like that too. Especially because I feel like when I'm feeling feelings, I don't really want to read words anyways. I'm not going to be reading anything while I have tears streaming down my face. So it's just all of us feeling together. But it is midnight, so we should... I guess we gotta head home. I guess it's time to head back. I am not ready, but we're gonna do it anyways. No! Your time in this age is drawing to an end. No, I thought we were done. No, I thought we were done. Upon speaking to Vanat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Imagine if the delayed... Okay, I'm pressing muting. I'm muting alerts. The lights will still play, but it shouldn't play on stream. I thought we were done. Oh, here we go. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes. I have just dried my eyes. And you're doing this to me right now. Maybe we'll finally answer her question about our journey.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Mizo's struggling with this as well. What if I just stay? What if I just stay and help? What if I just stay? What if I help?
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
I'm not good at that.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
We don't belong here.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
Why'd you have to remind me of that?
With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
So it happens that fast for them?
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
You know, one common thing I noticed from all of those worlds that kind of got destroyed, it wasn't that they were like huge chaotic messes that were just all like war and pain and suffering. Most of them were worlds that were seeking some way of like achieving perfection, and that's their downfall. Which really sounds a lot like the ancients. And how much Emmett talked about how perfect and everything their world was, how much everything was under control. All of this controlling the creatures that go down to like Etheris, like it's it's not enough. All considering that, they would still fail the test. Because that's what this is. It's like a test to see if humanity is worthy to live.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
I wonder who she trusts. I hope one of them is Hydaelyn.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
I bet she's gonna enlist the current day as him.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
This is so isolating for her. Especially as a former ASM. They're so used to working with people, and now she has to keep this horrible secret for so long.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Because even, you know, as a Mon, I think when he had the life as a Mon and realized, like, people in Allegan had, like, everything, and what they were reduced to was, like, experimenting with other creatures and, like, chuckling about it, that finally, like, reminded him of Elpis and how those people didn't care about those lives. And he's like, well, these guys fucking suck.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest.
I am still so sad that Meteion becomes this ultimate, like, bad. She's just, like, become despair.
We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
Nothing is impossible.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
Wait, we might actually have fucked it up?
We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Because didn't she say something on the ship about like the past, like her past, like colliding with our present? Is this? I guess this is what she meant. Oh, man. I'm just thinking about what becomes of Hydaelyn. This is so fucking hard.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Don't do this to me, Final Fantasy XIV.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
The promise she kept. Oh, the promise she made.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Mom's so nice. She believes in us. Aww. Back through the river of time we go.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh no. Not the memories. Not like this. Oh, this is so bad. This is so different. Come on, man.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
Is that the last time they saw each other?
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
It's like Mathia's mantra.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
She tried.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
She's so cool.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Why'd they have to do that?
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I'm so scared. Why is every Endwalker moment a fucking welcome to Endwalker moment? 'Cause oh my god, absolute fucking cinema. Because you kind of get a sense for what Hydaelyn is in for. Oh my god, that Thou Must Live, Die and Know is gonna become the new, like, instant tear generator for me, I think. Henceforth, he shall walk. Oh my fucking god. I almost stood up. Like, absolute fucking hardest line I've ever heard in my whole fucking life. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth he shall walk. Oh, yeah, instant chills, instant chills. Oh my god. Now I know why Answer's Rex, y'all. Because Answer's already made me feel very emotional after Coils. Like, I watched the trailer and I was like, yeah, this is a cool trailer. And then I watched it again after Coils. Cried my eyes out. And it's just like they tie it all in, like everything from Realm Reborn, it's all fucking connected, and I love that. And like I said, like I was trying to say, we got a sense for what Hydaelyn was in for, the longest journey ever, the longest game, everything leading up to this moment. But I didn't think they were gonna visualize it like that. Because it's not just her watching people suffer and die and go through tragedy. Like, she's there with us. She's walking it with us. The walk is insane. And then they fucking tie it into your walk towards Emmet when you're bursting from fucking primordial light. I'm done. I'm cooked. It's so over for me. I love this game so much. Oh, it's so over. Like, it's always been over, but it's over. That connection was insane. 3-day daily depression, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. Someday you'll be the one watching Vulpixie go through that piece of content and just have to smile. I mean, I'm fine. It's not hard for me to hold in what I know is coming. Because I want them to experience it the way I just did. Because it's fucking incredible. Good thing you get a week. What if I need more than a week, guys? What if I need a little bit more than a week after that one? No, you can enjoy everyone else's reaction. Oh, I will. I mean, I just recently watched Vulpixie go through 5.3. I fucking cried the whole stream, man. I cried harder in the privacy of my own room in the darkness, drawing Miso art than I think I did in my own playthrough. There are some great yellow questions, Shirley. No, we're going to bed. We'll allow 2 weeks. I don't know if it works that way. Are we trauma bonded now? Is that how that works? Are we trauma bonded? Oh, the Misos are good. The Misos musings are gonna go so hard. It's my 200th time. Do you actually keep track? Do you have like a chalkboard? Are you like notching every single time? Because if so, that's impressive. Tilly, please. Please go to bed. Thank you for being here though. I appreciate you so much. Oh my god. Gnawing at the bars of my enclosure. Vagrancy, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? That's a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. I'm gonna unmute alerts. Shared suffering is suffering relieved, and we have to suffer, or we can't have a world too perfect. The answer is truly yes. When Jesse comments "forge ahead" on one of your videos, that happened to me. That happened, and I was like, I didn't know who Jesse Cox was at the time because I don't watch any Final Fantasy content because I don't want to get spoiled. But he commented, and everyone was like, "Oh, there's the Jesse Cox comment." I was like, "Is this a phenomenon I didn't know about?" So I asked chat, obviously, and they filled me in. I think Hermes needed to see that cutscene, but he can't. Jesse loved Final Fantasy so much he watches everyone else's reaction. No, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be that guy someday. Forge ahead until this cutscene. I take my time. I take my time. There's still so much to do. We still have a fucking apocalypse to deal with. He's been on YouTube's from the start. Good for him, honestly. He seems like a super nice guy. Without bad times, we wouldn't know how to appreciate the good. And that's something that hit. Remember how I was just like, oh my god, Hydaelyn is literally saying the same thing like Matsuya's people say, and the same thing he's like repeating to himself on his walk, trying to stave off the despair. And I'm like, oh my god, it all comes together. It all comes back to this. I can't wait to do lore videos someday, man. I can't wait to start animating my Mizo musings into videos. Like, there's so much to be done, and I'm not even caught up yet. Eat some fantastic history videos? Oh man, I'm gonna be such a lore junkie. Yeah, I'm like literally fighting Zodiark at level, what, 83? And I'm like, guys, what happened? Did I skip a level? Like, what the fuck? What is this not supposed to happen at the end? Is this not supposed to happen at the end? Alright, so should we report to Kryl, chat, or do we end it here? Stop here without returning in the quest? I mean, I'm kind of tempted to. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to. And then we start as if Mizo like walks out into the source for the first time next. I don't know if it's gonna be next week, chat. I'm gonna be real. All my predictions for Endwalker finished at level 83. No, same. There were like 4 streams in a row where I'm like, I kept thinking I knew what was happening, and then I was wrong, and then everything changed, and everything changed, and everything changed, and I'm like, what is happening? What are we actually fighting here? What are we actually fighting here? I believe stopping here makes a better start for next stream. I would agree. I guess we're gonna have to hang up our sophist robes, though. Glad you made it this far? Is that the word we're using? Is glad? Because here's the thing, chat. I'm working full-time right now. I work in film and television. We're out of prep as of Monday, so it's shooting time. I don't think it's going to be crazy busy, but it might. There might be more nights where I have to miss streams is the thing, because it obviously comes first that we get stuff in on time, and sometimes things do get really crazy in film and they are not predictable. So I'm just gonna throw that out there as a warning. I'm going to do my best to at least maintain Fridays, but at the same time, this might be a good time for a little bit of a break. But I'm gonna think about it. I'm not gonna decide right now, because obviously right now I am super fucking emotional, and I am emotionally wrung out, and the thought of taking another step at this very moment is tough. You guys are so nice. She strips so she could walk free. That's so cute. So we'll see how it goes. Even if it's just a 2-week break, I'ma feel it out. Thank you for sharing your raw reaction and experiences. This amazing game. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing it with me. Hear that, chat? We're nice. I said chat, not mods. What's up, Jace? How's it going? Coco praying for my downfall. That's a little mean. That's a nice ass chat. Yeah, it is a good place to digest things, and like after 5.3, I think the longest break was still after the Graha Tia reveal in Shadowbringers, cause that one fucking took me out. That one took me all the way out. I wrote so much fan fiction in that 6 weeks though. Holy fuck. Ishikawa, we're gonna have words someday. Yeah, like literally I screamed, that's not fair. Like, you literally bring back my boy to kill him. I'm gonna rage quit life. We can't stop here. This is backcountry. But we can. We can. We can do whatever we want. Oh, he's got a few lives left, I think. I wish they would make it an animated series. I don't know if it would hit as hard. Because I feel like a key point in Final Fantasy XIV and the beauty of how it is written, especially from watching other people with personal like lore going through it, like Volpixie, like her experience, while still emotional in like a lot of the same parts, is still so different from mine. Because, you know, like Vol has like the fear of fire because of her past, so like when the doors open in Shadowbringers to the fire, that was a big emotionally impactful moment for her. So like everyone's experience, even though you're technically going through the same story beats, can be vastly different based on your perception of your character. And also your immersion, like you being able to step into that role and experience it more or less firsthand. It would be a hugely slow burn, like, I don't know if it would hit the same. Yeah, playing the game invests you in the story. But yeah. I have some thoughts on Median, and I'm gonna keep thinking about it. It would be cool if they did like an animated series for like 1.0 and how 1.0 ended. Because I feel like that would be fucking cool. Yeah, do a 1.0 series. That's what I'm saying, Dwayne. Oh, absolutely. Also, even though I cleaned my glasses, it happened again. Happened again. Yo, good night, Phelan. Thank you for hanging out. We're definitely gonna wrap up, I think. We're laughing about the glasses in spoiler chat. I literally just cleaned them only to fucking splatter them once more. They're not perfect, but they're a little better. They're pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Never mind, they're pretty bad. I don't have to do 1.0 dungeons anymore. Wait, the 1.0 cutscenes are worth going back to watch. I've seen the like Dalmud ones. I've seen the world end. Oh my god, my nose is so snotty, I'm so sorry. Spoiler chat was wilding. I hope you all are having a good time in there. They were all mocap? That's pretty cool. Yeah, because the first time I cried in this game was seeing the credits of 1.0 survivors, because that was my friend in there and he passed away, and there was a big vigil in Final Fantasy XIV at the time when he was on life support, and that always meant a lot to me because that community, like from the start, I've known that this community has been so solid. But on top of that, it took me a long time to get into this game because I knew how much he loved this game, and I knew it was going to be emotional for me. Like, I knew it. And it was wild because it wasn't his character name. It wasn't Codex Valda. It was his actual name. And I like literally, it caught me so off guard. I literally saw his name and just like insta burst into tears, and I was sobbing. And that's so unusual for me. Not now. Not anymore. But like I said, it's kind of healing to be able to be vulnerable in front of people, because that's never been me. I've never been able to do that in my whole life. So this game has actually changed me big time. I am emotionally, how do I put this? Not improved, but the ability to express my emotions better has definitely come out of me playing this game. And being able to share that experience with other people is like huge. Emotionally evolved, maybe in that way, yeah. Like opened up. I think that's a good way of saying it. I'm more opened up. Because I was so used to just holding it all in, and like, especially pain. I don't like expressing negative emotions because I feel like I'm inflicting them on other people. But when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, we're all kind of in the same boat. So I don't feel guilty about, like, I don't feel like no one's like being, no one's here because they don't want to be, you know, like you're all here because you want to be here. So I feel less bad about it. I feel a little healed about it. Cry free. All right. It should be time for me to go. Wait, can I say goodbye while sitting now? Oh, that's cute. Good night, everybody. Say goodnight to Mizo. She's been through a lot today, so think healing thoughts for her. That would be nice. That would be good. I'm not going away yet, but soon, definitely. First, we're gonna find someone to raid. Oh my god, there's so much snot in my nose. I am not going to bed thinking of emet-selch and how sad it is he'll never remember our cute adventures together. I'm definitely not going to be thinking about that. Mizo's music's why. That's pretty much it. Yep. Alright, so Faria is playing Silk Song. Aaron is playing Overwatch. Aline is playing Marvel Rivals. What do you guys feel? Do you want to go watch some Hollow Knight? Thank you for the lovely stream. Thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed the stream and you want to come back, now's a really good time to follow because then you get to come back. Then you get to know when I go live. Usually for Final Fantasy, it's always Fridays, always around 6 p.m. Sometimes a little later when I'm working. But typically Friday, I try to be really consistent with that because people expect... Well, people don't want to miss MSQs, so I try to be really consistent when I do that. I'm going to go cry. And yeah, I think the best adjacent stream is probably Faria because it's like a story-based game. I typically can't raid Final Fantasy streamers because they're usually all ahead of me. Aw, I'm gonna play some Slime Rancher. That sounds fun. Let's raid Faria. It'll be a good time. Let's do that. I think that'd be fine. I can't, like, this time of the night, especially after emotional MSQ that heavy, my brain doesn't brain anymore. I'm not thinking thoughts. I just need to do. But I really, oh my god. This one's so much to unpack. Because it's so many things, it's so many questions I've been asking for so long that have finally come into fruition. And it still was not any easier. In fact, I think it was more difficult because it was like things I have been afraid of happening for a long time, but never had confirmation. That last look from Emmett is gonna haunt me. I wanted answers and then I got them and then answers the song was playing and then there was lots of crying and now I'm not okay. I wanted answers and now I'm not okay that I have them. Yeah, that's pretty much me. It's pretty much my whole life. I'm so curious and I want answers. And sometimes the truth hurts. I want answers not like that. Not like that. All right, chat. I'm going to send us out like this. I usually have an outro, but ain't nobody got time for that. Let's go raid Faria. Faria is a lovely friend of mine. She's so talented and gorgeous and beautiful, and she's playing Hollow Knight. Listen, if I'm going to bed in pain, you're all coming with me, okay? We're playing Answers, by the way, lo-fi Answers. So if you are watching YouTube, hi YouTube, and you want to give yourself some pain, there you go. If you would like to join the raid, however, on the Twitch side, feel free to use one of the following Twitch or raid commands. If you'd like to read more about my Warrior of Light and all of her fan fiction and journal entries, there you go. If you would like to hang out with me outside the stream, feel free to follow my socials, or you can join the Discord. We have a spoiler chat in there. If you have a hard time holding it in the Discord or in the Twitch chat, hit up the spoiler channel. You'll have a good time. I don't read anything in there, so feel free to yap to your heart's content about anything going on stream. We have a lot of people in there who play Final Fantasy XIV as well. If you're looking for some grandkids to chill with, it's a nice little spot. Yeah, I'm gonna go cry. Go say hi to Faria and send her all the love that you've given me today into her chat. Thank you for hitting the weekly sub goal. That's insane. That hype train was crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go cry. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves, and I'll keep you posted on what's gonna happen next time. Bye-bye. Where's my button? There we go. Bye.